And here we are. Roll up, everybody, gather, come and join. One man went to Mo. We're doing it again. Yes, we are. Gather, come and join me. The session commences, and your company is required for the session to make any sense. You know, you don't want me here talking to myself. So gather, come and join, and let's gather and discuss all matters Nigeria related. One man went to Mo. You know the time and you know what we do. So let's do it together. One man went to Mo. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there we are. Ikuko Neriwagweshe by the Kegites. Powerful prayers, I always say. Any Yoruba speaking person will just know immediately the potency of those prayers. So Ikuko Neriwagweshe, as guys, I bring you this. Obi Kubana's wife reacts to husband's arrest by anti-graft agency EFCC. So we are still within that space. We started off there yesterday and we're still there. Son of Department of State Services Director General condemns Cubana's arrest by anti-graft agency EFCC. So, Department of State Services, of course, DSS, are notorious for being for operating outside of the law. But the son now of the czar of that space, Yusuf Bichi, he now seems to have developed somewhat of a conscience, or maybe he's a party man with Kubana, where they go drinking in his clubs together. So, again, son of Department of State Services Director General condemns Cubana's arrest by anti-graft agency. So we find out exactly what is going on there too. Actually, bear with me. Let me just let me sequence it in this way. So we follow on that. It's a case of catch and release. Breaking. Obi Kubana makes statement after release from DSS custody. So it is catch and release. So obviously just took him in to sweat him further some money because the Nigerian system, of course, an extortion racket. We saw that with Monfort. They took him in, extorted money from him, and let him go. They did that severally with Hush Puppy until he fell into the hands of the international law enforcement agencies. And it looks as though it is catch and release for Obi Kubana now. Voodoo money. So voodoo money to voodoo this, how we used Igboho's weakness to attack his residence. Leaked audio tape reveals. So there's an audio tape now circulating of exactly of exactly what transpired or what led to the Igboho narrative. So we'll find out in the fullness of. I think I may well have already posted actually that audio tape on the channel. Let me just have a quick gander to see if I've actually posted it on the channel. But whether it's posted on the channel or not, I can still give you a rendition of it because it is right here on my desk top. Yeah, so I think I have indeed posted it on the channel, but I'll give you a flavor almost certainly in the course of. So how we used Igboho's weaknesses to attack his residents, leaked audio tape reveals. So we find out what that is exactly. So this also next narrative, it's accompanied by a videotape as well. But I cannot play you the videotape because it's too graphic for YouTube, at least for my platform. But I can point you in the direction of the graphics, and then you see just how the Nigerian security forces operate. Nigerian soldiers film cells as they open fire on unarmed civilians, burn houses in Ebonyi State. So we've been hearing a lot of lamentation from the eastern quarters that these people are just savaging the space. So these people now, in just this act of barbarism, they glory in it. They go into a community, and I'll point you, as I said, in the direction of the video that captures this. They go into a community and just carpet spray the place with a heavy gunfire. Never minding whatever comes across that gunfire gets taken down. So that is essentially what is playing out. What is playing out in the eastern region. So Nigerian soldiers film themselves as they open fire on unarmed civilians, burn houses in Ebonyi State. So we find out exactly how that went down. Son of SSS DG Abba Bichi tackles critic after he showed public support to Obi Kubana following his arrest. So it looks as though this ties in with the opening set of stories. So I just aligned that so they are properly sequenced. So we go on to the next one. IPOB does not work with guns. So NNAMDI KANU now speaking to just the pacifistic, it's like a thrust of the IPOB narrative that they're not a gun-wielding organization, as some people will have it be the case. So we find out exactly what that is all about. But it might not well necessarily be NNAMDI KANU speaking. This may well be a different KANU. So just to give you a heads up on that. So a heads up on that, but heads scrambled on this. Gunmen attack Professor Banji Akintoye's residence. So Igboho style, they've not learned any lesson from that, and it looks as though now this is a policy. War essentially declared on Yoruba land. There's no other way to look at this. That is just what we have to think. And it comes in different forms, but there's two different headlines, but I'll probably have to pick one. Almost actually pick this one. So the second headline to the same storyline, gunmen attack Yoruba Nation coordinator Akintoye's residence in Ado-Ekiti. So we'll probably go with that one instead. And we finally land on this one. Breaking Justice ODILI, body of senior advocate of Nigeria, confronts Malami. So the organization now, the senior most lawyers within the Nigerian space are now saying enough is enough with Uthman Danfodio University's interpretation of Fulani law vesting upon a secular state. The law, of course, according to Malami, is to use Janjaweed Danladis with machine guns to go and shoot people in the dead of night. This is his own interpretation of law, and enough is what the Nigerian legal system is saying to Uthman Danfodio University. Justice ODILI, body of S.A.N's confront AGF Malami. So we find out exactly what is playing out there too. So plenty to go through, as I said. So sit back, kick back. Oh, let me just draw your attention to one thing before we carry on. If you are on if you are coming in via the YouTube website, then there's a join button. I will encourage people to click on that button and sign up because in a few months or so, I might well be taking the sessions off into members only. So just a heads up on that. But before we even go on, but that is in months to come. So just if there's sufficient enough of following to make it members only, I will make it members only. And even if there's not sufficient enough of of a following, I will still make it members only. But oh, sorry.
Only water. Water. Only water. Where they see.
Sorry, I wasn't intending to add that. So yes, just the heads up. Almost certainly by January, February, and no longer than March, I'll almost certainly be doing that. So if you are not joined already, then join. To just click on the join button. But before we proceed with anything joined or not, let's come in now as via the quarters, the usual intro song now that births us on the readouts of the narratives. So another Python dance.
Do IPOB. O Mary Wonizu. Woniroya. Abakare. Mama Daora. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi go only do IPOB. O Mary Wonizu. Woniroya. Abakare. Mamanda ora, una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Una Bogi Mary Nandi.
And there we are. NNAMDI to win a war. Panther dance, Python dance. NNAMDI to win a war. NNAMDI to win a war. As guys, I bring you this. Obi Kubana's wife react to husband's arrest by anti-graft agency EFCC. Bear with me. Ebele Eyagbu, wife of Obi Kubana, Obi Eyagbu, has reacted to her husband's arrest by operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. Correspondents had earlier reported how the Anambra-born philanthropist was arrested on Monday by the commission over alleged money laundering and tax evasion. The businessman was interrogated at the Abuja headquarters of the anti-graft agency. In reaction, Ebele took to her Instagram page to shower encomiums on her husband as she described him as a hard-working man and a resilient man. She pledged support for her husband, citing the travails of Jesus Christ with a prayer that God will turn everything around for his good. Alongside a picture of him, she wrote, "He is strong, he is resilient, he is a hard worker, he is a leader, he is great. I call him Nwachi Melu worldwide. Oji Uno Eme Ogo, a man with a heart of diamond. Nwoke Ike Odugu, we love you and we are solidly behind you. Even Jesus went through worse than this, so no stress. So bear with me. Okay. The grace is overwhelming and it is overflowing. God Himself raised you. Again, I repeat, whom God has blessed, no one can curse, because He is gonna turn everything around, the good, the bad, and the ugly for your good. Meanwhile, Kubana is being held at the Commission headquarters up till Tuesday morning. Also, Pascal Okechukwu, popularly known as Kubana chief priest, has said the Igbos are used to intimidation, such as the EFCC arrest. Cubana chief priest uh, Cubana chief priest took his agitation to his Instagram page, where he called on the anti-graft agency to free Obi Kubana. What doesn't kill us make us stronger? We Igbos are used to this. Mbakala. Then he goes on to say something in Igbo that I'm not going to attempt. Pascal Okechukwu was Obi's former staff, friend, and confidant who consolidated their renewed friendship. So there you are. So a stand by your man Instagram outburst by Mrs. Kubana. Uh, okay. So we're going to this one. Son of Department of State Services Director General condemns Cubana's arrest by anti-graft agency EFCC. Abba Bichi, a son of the Director General Department of State Services DSS Yusuf Bichi, has faulted the arrest and detention of a Nigerian socialite Obina Eyagu, popularly known as Obi Kubana, by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC. Obi Kubana was arrested by the nation's anti-graft agency EFCC on Monday evening for money laundering and tax evasion. Reacting on his verified Instagram page, Abba faulted arrest, showing his support for Kubana as he posted his picture with the caption, "A man of honor and dignity." When another commentator replied for that, his arrest was based on mere allegation, Abba reacted that EFCC officials were doing the bidding of politicians. They are politicians' puppets. That's why. Imagine a sensible person will choose a politician over a hardworking man. That's why Nigeria is messed up, Abba Bichi wrote on his Instagram page. Meanwhile, Abba has come under fire for describing Obi Kubana as a man of dignity. After posting a picture of Kubana and captioning it, "a man of honor and dignity," he drew anger of some Instagram users who bombarded him with criticism. So, bombarded with criticism, and he responds, son of SSSDG Ababichi tackles critics over his showed son of SSSDG Ababechi tackles critics after he showed public support to Obi Kubana following his arrest by EFCC. Ababechi, son of the Director General of State Security Service SSS, has taken to his Instagram page to hail businessman Obi Kubana, who was on Monday, November the 1st, arrested by EFCC over allegations of money laundering and tax evasion. Shortly after Kubana's arrest made news, Abba shared a photo of the businessman on his Instagram page with the caption, "A man of honor and dignity." Some of his followers, however, berated him for the post. And one even went as far as accusing Abba of supporting Yahoo boys. Abba was, however, on standby to fire back at his critic. So see their exchange below. So let's just have a read through. So the opening salvo, Abba Bichi, a man of honor and dignity. So that is what he said. And then this person comes in. Why are our politicians not included in EFCC cases? Abba Bichi replies, exactly. So some other person does a hissing sound. And then Abba Bichi, just talk any rubbish and I will block your life. Nonsense. And then this person then comes in. You are not ashamed your father is the DGSSS, a responsible person. You are here supporting Yahoo boys. So that was the one that was advertised. So now how does he respond? Go and prove that, okay? Not everyone with money is into fraud. You idiots support politicians with money and find it hard to see any good Nigerian with money. Indeed, you are an illiterate of the highest order. Another person comes. His father is DSS Director General. If my father is DSS Director General, so what? I need to unfollow you. That's another Mukhtar says. And then he responds, it's like you are stupid or you think you add value to my life by following me. Unfollow and block me simple. So it's just a back and forth. So this is we wonder why the northerners hide away. So this is a guy now that has raised his head above the parapet and the head gets firmly chopped off by essentially some people. Another one comes in, sad, I just weep when I see some comments. It's painful. He responds, they are politician puppets. That's why. Imagine a sensible person would choose a politician over a hardworking man. That is why Nigeria is messed up. And then somebody comes in. You guys just enjoy double standard. The guy just showed support to his friend. That has become an issue. What is wrong with the youth for crying out loud? What of other politicians? So that's the back and forth then that guy suffered. So he did not suffer in vain though, because it looks as though it is a catch and release for his paddy man. So paddy man gets released. Obi Kubana makes statement after release from EFCC custody. Uh, Popular businessman Obi Inyagbu has made a simple statement after his release from the custody of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC). Obi, popularly known as Obi Kubana, issued a short statement on his social media page after his release on Tuesday afternoon. The businessman simply wrote, "Unbroken," alongside a photograph of himself. Our correspondent earlier reported that the businessman was invited and detained by the Anti-Graft Commission on allegations of money laundering and tax evasion. So that is the little skirmish that is going on in the eastern quarters. Voodoo money and all that. So voodoo money, voodoo this, how we used Igboho's weaknesses to attack his residence. Leaked audio tape reveals an audio tape of an unidentified officer of the Department of State Services (DSS) has disclosed that secessionist leader Sunday Igboho's house was raided at midnight on July because he had given the hint whilst speaking carelessly. The supposed security agent's voice, believed to be on the phone, also said the arrogance and ignorance that Igboho allegedly displayed were used against him. This is contained in an audio tape obtained by correspondents on Tuesday. According to the tape, a close and trusted ally of Igboho who knew his shortcomings was the informant used by the DSS operatives who raided his residence in Ibadan. The DSS operatives invaded and raided Igboho's house in Soka, Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, in July, killing 2 people and arresting some others. Igboho became a target for President Muhammadu Buhari's government when he gave Fulani headsmen an ultimatum to leave Igogon area in Oyo State and later in the southwest generally. According to him, the headsmen were responsible for killings, kidnappings, and rape cases happening in the region. He stepped up his campaign by agitating for a Yoruba nation to break away from Nigeria. After his house was raided by DSS and he was declared wanted, Igboho and his wife Ropo were arrested by Beninese security agents in Cotonou at a Cotonou airport, Benin Republic, whilst trying to travel to Germany. He has since been detained in a Beninese prison. However, in a viral audio tape, the male voice said Igboho's unguarded talks about talks got. However, in the viral audio tape, the male voice said Igboho's unguarded talks got got from his close ally helped the DSS attack his residence. The tape was recorded in Yoruba language with some use of English language. If you used to follow the things he said, he asked us to come at midnight. He didn't know that God has also empowered the government. He boasted that if we came to his house with 1,000 personnel, hardly would we see 100 that would return. But he said we shouldn't come at midnight, and that was why we decided to invade at midnight. You know, our God likes Igboho. His weakness is that he talks too much, and it is through words that powerful people are caught and ensnared. A Yoruba adage says, a talkative talks, but with no sense. The man called Igboho talks too much. He has a good plan and ambition, but he talks carelessly, and his careless talk has ruined his ambition. That is why he fell victim, the voice said. He further said, another thing is that his ignorance and arrogance ruined him. So that is just somebody now, a leaked video of exactly just what happened in Igboho's home. So I'm going to post a link of a video to this next storyline in the comment section for you to go have a look yourself. But I cannot download and play it on the platform because it's too graphic. Nigerian soldiers film cells as they open fire on unarmed civilians, burn houses in Ebonyi. A video has gone viral on social media showing Nigerian soldiers shooting indiscriminately at residents of Okoku village in Ikwo local government area of Ebonyi state. Meanwhile, there had been reports that the Nigerian troops killed some alleged fighters of the Eastern Security Network (S.A.N), the militant wing of Indigenous People of Biafra (IPOB), during a raid carried out as part of Operation Golden Dawn in the state. The gunmen were reportedly killed in a gun battle on October the 30th after the troops launched an attack on their camps located within Ochoku village during the clearance operation. Some of the items recovered were AK-47 rifles, rounds of 7.62 mm ammunition, magazines, Biafran flags, amongst others. The officers were part of security personnel on protection duty for a campaign rally ahead of the Anambra State poll, which will hold on Saturday, November the 6th, 2021. A video from the shooting incident had been recirculated with a claim that it happened in Ogbowo Agu local government area of Enugu on Monday, November the 1st. In a release issued by the Nigerian Army on Tuesday, the Monday raid by the soldiers did not involve firing or unprovoked burning of houses. The force further said the joint operation in Agu was conducted in the night, claiming there was no destruction of any private properties involved. Nevertheless, while claimed that the indiscriminate shooting in Enugu State may be untrue, correspondents learned that men of the Nigerian army wreaked havoc on the Ochoku village in Ebonyi, an incident which was filmed by the soldiers. However, efforts by correspondence to reach the Director of Army Public Relations, Brigadier General Onyema Nwachukwu, were not successful as he did not answer calls on his mobile phone nor responded to text messages sent to him to respond to allegations that the video was shot in Ebonyi community and not in Enugu. The press statement earlier released by the Nigerian Army reads, troops of the Joint Security Team have raided a suspected indigenous people of Biafra / Eastern Security Network hideout located in Igboho, Agu, local government area on November the 1st, 2021. During the night operation, 2 ringleaders of IPOB were arrested. The suspects are currently undergoing interrogation with a security agency. It should be noted that contrary to IPOB/S.A.N propaganda video, there was no incident of indiscriminate shooting or unprovoked burning of houses during the raid. The joint operation in Agu was conducted at night and there was no destruction of any private property involved. The trending videos in circulation claiming to represent the aftermath of the night operation is not portraying the Agu operation. It is meant to whip up sentiment and incite the public against the army. Meanwhile, investigation into the video is ongoing to ascertain when and where it was shot and those involved. Any personnel found culpable will be sanctioned accordingly. Updates will be communicated when investigation is concluded. Members of the public are advised to disregard such propaganda materials intended to mislead the public. We shall continue to support other security agencies in line with our constitutional mandate in a professional manner. Any act of unprofessional conduct amongst our troops will not be tolerated. So, like I said, I will pop the video of that thing in the comment section, so you can just have a look now. It's just black and white, open and short. But then, of course, they will tell us that it did not happen. That this seems now to be the technique with these people. Where are the bodies? I think is their go-to phrase now. IPOB does not work with guns, KANU replies the army. Prince KANU Meme, a younger brother of NNAMDI KANU, the outlawed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB leader, on Tuesday restated that Biafra separatists work with ideology, not guns and bullets. Correspondents recall that the Nigerian army said on Monday that the Eastern Security Network IPOB armed wing is behind the recent attacks in the southeastern region. According to Onyema Nwachukwu, army spokesperson, Chu, Chukwu Nonso Ehiru, leader of a gang allegedly behind the attacks on police stations in Imo State, was behind the recent violence in Izombe community of the state. The army spokesman said Ehiru was one of the convicts who escaped when gunmen attacked Imo prison in April. In May and August, police stations in Osu and Oguta local government areas were attacked by gunmen who also killed officers on duty. Speaking on the incident at Izombo, Nwachukwu said Ehiru and his gang members were seen parading the community, flying the Biafra insignia on October the 1st, threatening and instilling fear in the people. He said when troops attempted to arrest him, he escaped with the help of some persons until he was later neutralized when he engaged the troops with fire from his pistol in a frantic attempt to escape. But Prince Meme, in a subtle response to the army's claim, disagreed with the security operatives. We work with ideology, not guns and bullets, he wrote tersely on his known Facebook page. So another KANU resurfaces essentially, that is just the totality of what I gleaned from that. Another another element from that space. So now, the really probably the most serious of all of the narratives so far. Gunmen attack Yoruba Nation coordinator Akintoye's residence in Ado Ekiti. Gunmen reportedly attacked the Ado Gunmen reportedly attacked the Ado Ekiti residence of Yoruba Nation coordinator Professor Banji Akintoye. The umbrella body of Yoruba self-determination group Ilana Omo Odua made this known in a statement on Tuesday by its spokesperson, Maxwell Adeleye, attaching images from the scene of the attack. The organization noted that the incident happened on Saturday in the professor's absence. It also noted that police had been notified. Okay. A bullet from, okay, so it shows some images just showing bullets. Part showing bullets from the scene, that is, and these images, of course, from Ilano Omodua. Part part of the statement read, the leadership of the umbrella body of Yoruba Self-Determination Group Ilana Omo Odua, IOO, is displeased to inform the general public that the Ado Ekiti country home of its leader, Professor Banji Akintoye, was attacked on Saturday, 30th of October 2021. Gunmen were fired, gunshot. Actually, let me take that from the top again. Let me take that in its entirety again because it doesn't cohere in the way it flows. Gunmen reportedly attacked the Ado Ekiti residence of Yoruba Nation coordinator Professor Banji Akintoye. The umbrella body of Yoruba Self-Determination Group, Ilana Omodua, made this known in a statement on Tuesday by its spokesperson, Maxwell Adeleye, attaching images from the scene of the attack. The organization noted that the incident happened on Saturday in the professor's absence. It also noted that the police had been notified. So it shows an image of a bullet from the scene, the image released by Ilana Omodua. Part of the statement read, the leadership of the Ilana Omo Odudu, the leadership of the umbrella body of Yoruba Self-Determination Group Ilana Omo Odua is displeased to inform the general public that the Ado Ekiti country home of its leader, Professor Banji Akintoye, was attacked on Saturday, 30th of October 2021. Gunshots were fired into the house by assailants who apparently climbed a chair outside the gate to shoot in. Luckily, Professor Banji Akintoye was not around at the time and nobody got hurt. Bullets suspected to be from AK-47 rifles were recovered after they dropped from the ceiling onto the floor. The matter has since been reported to the Ekiti State Police Command for investigation. Akintoye, a renowned historian, hails from Ado Ekiti. He represented the old Ondo State in the Senate from 1979 to 1983. Bullet from the scene of the incident, so further bullets showing still. He is currently leading the agitation for an independent Yoruba nation from Nigeria. This is coming a few months after unknown armed men invaded the house of the scion of the Akintoye dynasty, Ademola, an engineer in Agbo Delta State, exterminating the building, including his rich fish pond. The police did not arrest anyone till date, the group stated. We, the Yoruba people within and beyond the horizons of Nigeria, will hold the Nigerian government responsible if any evil happens to our leader or any of his relations. So there you are. Yeah, it's unbelievable. We say unbelievable is just a word that keeps. It's not that I set out to say it, but it's just the only thing that just the words fail when you are when you are just hearing all these words fail. So it's just unbelievable. Justice Odili, Body of S.A.N's confront AGF Malami. The body of senior advocates of Nigeria has held a meeting with the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami S.A.N. over last Friday's invasion of the Abuja home of Justice Mary ODILI, a justice of the Supreme Court. Speaking on behalf of the S.A.N's at the Federal Ministry of Justice Abuja on Tuesday, Chief Solomon Owomolo S.A.N. On behalf of the group, said they were concerned about the incident, insisting that government must unearth those behind that national disgrace. Details to follow. So that is essentially breaking news just as I was coming in. So now to come in now and to say who wants to reflect on this. Professor Data, we see you. Kayode Thomas, we see you. And the mighty Ajan Lekoko, we see you. So, Prof, to you, how are you, Prof?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What are you eating?
I just took a bite of meat pie.
That's good. That's good. Very soon you'll be as fat as me.
No, I don't want to get fat. I saw something on your menu, and I just listened to Mayegu end his program. Now that I didn't start for, I just listened about 5 minutes. He said something that my concern. Professor Akintoye's house was raided.
Yes, they climbed over some perimeter fencing and AK-47 into they just machine gunning into his country home in Ado-Ekiti. This is what the report is saying.
You see, this our government, if they can use half of that magnitude they used to attack such people that speak against them and attack the main intruders, the main invaders, the evil entities against this nation, there will be a change. Why are these guys channeling their energy, their resources in the wrong direction? I don't know what's wrong with this nation. Why are they channeling?
The government.
You see, okay, yes, you can say. See, let me tell you, government or no government, there's a high probability that the government is part of this.
No, don't let us conclude. Don't let us conclude.
No, let him have his it's saying his own opinion. It's saying his own opinion. Yeah.
You can say what you're saying, though. Now me, Prof. Detaro, they talk. You see, now don't be okay. Let's leave that topic. One man just begin to run down the topic.
It's catch and release now for Obi Kubana. But surprisingly, the least voice that you'd expect to rally to his support, the son of the Director General, the head of the DSS, Yusuf Bichi is the head. His son's name, Abba Bichi, he took to his social media space, fighting hard and saying that Obi Kubana is a man of dignity. So surprising, allies from unusual quarters. So what are you making of that first? Yusuf Bichi, DSS's son, leaping to the defense of voodoo money.
Okay, now is it the DSS man they're speaking support of Kubana?
His son.
Okay, the son of DSS.
The son of DSS.
The only thing I can say is this: there are two things. One, either he wished to speak that the man is a man of dignity and he does not know, or he just doesn't know.
But what I suspect is, that Obi Kubana is obviously in the entertainment business. It runs entertainment outlets. So I suspect that this boy is probably one of the people that go to his club to party. And
of course, now
they've established a rapport.
Sometimes some people speak in favor of someone because they gain from somebody. Some speak against the person. So maybe your guess, your thought of your idea is okay. You understand, but concerning that Obi Kubana, having no much about him is concerning that burial of the mom that I heard how they were spraying money, and there could be, who knows if the voodoo money is there. But the only thing I want to say concerning the man, I don't know much about him, so I can't say much about it. But as you said, this son of the DSS man is supporting him. Most likely, the guy has something to gain from him. You know the statement: "You don't bite the finger that feeds you." So maybe he doesn't want to.
Like you said, more likely because of course, Obi Kubana, he runs nightclubs in Abuja and all of the major cities. He's the number one club runner promoter in Nigeria as it stands. And the son of Yusuf Bichi, of course, he a bag full of dollars. You know all the dollars that his father is looting. So he's a party
Yes.
boy. So he'll be
Now.
going to Cubana's clubs, and of course Cubana will know him. He'll know that this is the son of Mr. Richman. They'll put him on high. So I think they've established a relationship in just that social scene in Abuja, and he's now showing loyalty of the back of her. That is just my
You're correct. There's a high probability that could be the reason why he meted out this support on time and vocalized it on social media for public consumption. So that is just why the man could have spoken like that. There's no doubt about that.
But it's just the kickback, the lashback that he got that surprised me, the bitchy boy. All of his friends saying, "How dare you say this about him? You are supporting Yahoo boy. I'm following you, etc., etc." So that just then tells you why we don't hear much from the Northerners, because as soon as one of them does step out to speak out of conscience, they just chop his head off, like they're chopping this boy's head off.
Yeah, sometimes it's not that I'm against the North, but sometimes when they see someone from the South, or most especially from my area, they see the person caught in a web of crime, they want that entity to go down. That's how I see it in most cases, not in all cases. So maybe that's why no voice from that quarter has spoken. You understand? So just starting. Let's see what goes on with I think he's under his will I call it? He's under will I say is he in custody?
No, he has been released now. He has been released now.
He'll be released now. And a big man. They don't go hold him like that now.
Prof, I'm going to post a link in the comment section because I cannot play this video on my platform.
Okay.
But in this, it ties in now with the next story. Nigerian soldiers filmed themselves as they open fire on the Nigerian soldiers filmed themselves as they open fire on armed civilians, burn down houses in Ebonyi State. So if they say that they savaged the place, what you will see in that video clip is just the most is barbarism. Is savagery at the highest order. And these were the Nigerian army, no question about that. So all these narratives now that they are out to just savage in the northeast now, in the southeast rather now, there's now categorical proof of that. Indeed, they are looking to genocide the Igbos.
See, that one is very clear. Even though I don't say category, but it is just too clear. I keep saying it. What pains me in this government is they're doing this thing and making it clear. I haven't watched that of Ebonyi State, but even on the same Margo today, someone said something that struck me. He said that it's painful. Even though he didn't use this right of words, but the person expressed that it's painful. That in primary school or secondary school or whatever, they were taught the army is to protect the nation from what? External forces. That is the main role of the army. But now they are now harming populace. That's the people they are meant to protect. They're just ruining this nation, and it's just too sad and painful. I think some days ago there's something I watched on YouTube. The person was saying to see how these guys exercising their might. They knew that nobody would challenge them. They're moving around with their guns some of them will be shooting. The other ones will have their guns on their shoulder because they know they are more. Yes, they their status to overpower that village is there and clear. Killing people, nothing goes on. The governors will be there, nothing goes on. The senators will be there, nothing goes on. Why? I just don't know. This is sad. You know why? I don't know why this thing goes on. I'm not. The nation, I keep saying it, that the blood of innocent people in this nation crying out is alarming. Blood of innocent people killed, blood of innocent people that are suffering, blood of innocent people that are tormented is affecting this nation. And they don't have any, they're joking with it, but the day is going to haunt this nation is at hand. You know, I haven't watched that video, but I'll watch it.
Watch it just as soon as you've in a second, but it will shock you, but because it shocked me. So now, a lot of controversy around some of the video clips that have been coming out. So the army spokesperson now comes into the space to say that they act professionally and they were only responding to fire from S.A.N. So IPOB does not work with guns. KANU responds. So when I saw KANU respond, I was fully expecting then to hear from DSS headquarters, but apparently his son, Meme KANU, not his son, no, not his son, his younger brother, I should say, responds that they don't carry arms. So now, are you aware of this guy, Meme KANU?
I can't remember his name, but that's his brother. He has a like feature of him. Yes, the brother. He's not. He hasn't been. I've heard him speak. Yes, I'm aware of the brother. The brother exists because NNAMDI KANU is the first son. You understand? He's the first son. He's meant to be the king or whatever traditional, which the government lured him to come back. He didn't come back. So his thing is clear. See, this government don't have shame. Watching that video, is there any professionalism in that attack? Professionalism, they will say fire. Is there did those people exercise professionalism?
Are you watching it now?
I'm not watching it, but
no, it's savagery. If you watch it, it's just savagery.
What gives me the courage to make this statement on Mayegu? Just not, it just ended. The person was saying, how can, it was a Yoruba guy speaking, saying, okay, I think he could understand. I was like, saying, look at the word they're using, fire. What is this? And you say that is professionalism. And this government, they are just out. That I've looked at, the days go on, it is clear this country can be together. It could be saved though, but the government at hand, the type of damage they are inducing in the nation is just too harmful. It's just bringing about disunity. How can the government, whoever army spokesman say that they acted professionally, they responded to fire? Who shot? Who fired them there? Who? What kind of nonsense is this? Who fired them? This APC government should take their time. They should take their time. What's going on? See, Andy Oba, I'm yet to watch that debate. I just watched about 20 minutes of it. In the debate hasn't even expanded up to 10 minutes. Andy Oba said that APC will win the election. Okay. Next question, one man.
It's quite a thing.
Prophet, can I say something real quick, please?
Yeah.
You said something about the. Are you talking about the Anambra's debate yesterday? Was it yesterday or on Sunday?
Yes, I think yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Andy Obas looked to me like somebody with confidence. Like, I mean, the confidence the man is speaking. I mean, even though he never spoke anything that makes sense from what he said, but he's speaking like somebody who already knows the outcome of that election.
Of course, now.
Body language. I read that man's body language, and I see a man that is so confident that even though I say anything I say here doesn't matter. The election has been written for them. Like, he's going to win the election. Because from what he said, I don't say anything. Most of the questions that were thrown to him, he just gave some kind of generic answers that are not even. I mean, you need to read his body language and the way he talks. It shows somebody who is confident that yes, I'm I'm a godfather. I'm very well connected than you, Soludo. I brought you into government, and so respect me. And that's what I read from his body language. So I won't be surprised if he wins that election, because I know what we heard.
As I said, I'm going to still call, but watching that debate about 20 minutes before I went for school runs, when he made that statement, I said, hey, there's trouble. Though. I've been saying it on this platform, that I don't want APCO, but my biggest fear is that man, with what the little record I know about him,
Can I just clarify something, my brother, Prof?
Yes.
If you can watch the second election when they were interviewing Buhari, is the same thing. This guy, the response, just like what Rational Mind said, he responded. When they were interviewing Buhari, they said to him, can you accept defeat? He said, it's not going to happen. How will that happen? Because it's impossible to happen. You understand?
Okay.
The boldness and the body language Buhari speak, at that moment, that's when you know that, yes, everything is done deal. You understand? It's done deal. And it's the same thing, the same man, the question, the way he's talking, if they like, you say people, he's opening, they'll be chanting. But the body language, just like what Rational Man said, is a done deal something. They know what they're doing. It's sad.
It's true. Okay, so one man, are you still there?
Yes, I am. So
okay. Sorry to have diverged again. You can give me the next thing on the menu to speak on.
The next one is actually the final one. So we're speaking really. I'm not sure we've heard your views on the Justice Mary ODILI space, but it's just we said that may well prove to be that step too far. So a lot of people, they are not letting it go. As you know, Wike already jumping up and down doing his acrobatic act that he does all the time. But the body of senior advocates of Nigeria, they've now gone to confront Malami in his own office frontally to say, look, what exactly are you doing? So the latest now set of voices to now go against this space. We know that Malami sent the people to go and raid that lady, but what would now be the consequences? The backlash. The senior advocates of Nigeria now go to Malami's office to confront him frontally in defense of Justice Mary ODILI's travails. What are you making of that?
Number one, that woman's house being raided or searched in that manner, I'm not pleased with that. I'm not saying she's above the law, but if that could have been done, I think it should have been done in a more civic manner. Now, whatever was done, it is clear there's a reason, either to intimidate her or to make it clear to the woman, come, if you are to move, if you think you're going to progress to that apex position, you're not going to make it. That's what I see that's going on. Now, concerning the S.A.N's, coming up to stand or speak on our behalf, that's a good thing. But, it saddens me that the entity, the entity of Malami, even though I've not taken to studied or researched to see his CV, but from what I've heard, it's clear that man, it is what they call it. Is it Islamic law or whatever? Is his area of specialty. And I don't think that Islamic law gives such room.
I think that's more Tanko Mohammed. That is the
is it Tanko Mohammed? Okay. Whatever it be,
Jihadi George. Yes.
Okay, whatever it be, this Malami of an entity, I've heard him speak. I don't think he doesn't speak like someone with a level of learnedness that matches that position he is, and that shows that maybe he is not even polished enough to handle that office. And in my language, there's something we say. I'm going to say it in Igbo and interpret it in English. Ndị Igbo na-ekwu na nwata na-eluru elu wawa ogodo ikuku bịa oburu ogodo ma buru nyawa. What it means is a small pikin that has not reached the age to tie wrapper. If wind comes, the wind will blow away that wrapper and also blow away that small boy.
Bam.
The reason is because that small boy has not reached the age to wear that wrapper. He's performing a task he's unable to do. So I see that Malami of an entity on a seat. He has been given a role to perform. He is not matured for that stage, and they are bound forever. He will also compromise. So that Malami, I think it's time he has to redress his steps. But it's just sad that he's working together with the man that said that I am for everybody and for nobody. Do
you think he's going to serve out the rest of this tenure as the Attorney General of the Federation, Malami?
What I'm going to simply say is he's going to do it. If he fails to do it, they're going to put someone there that will play that role to that level they expect to perpetuate evil or higher.
You're not expecting him to be removed.
I'm not expecting him to remove, but I've said if he's to be removed, they're going to put someone that will play that role that the government wants to perpetuate evil, injustice, chaos, inequity. That's what they're going to do.
All right. Thank you, Prof. So stay with us, Prof, as I go on to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, are you with us? Do we have Ajanle Koko? Yeah, good to see Ajanle Koko. So, all right, it's just as I was coming on, that I saw the story. There's a photographic evidence to back it up as well. So what they are reporting is that these elements, the crimes, using some sort of a leverage to reach over parameter fence and opened like a volley of AK-47 shots into Professor Banji Akintoye's country home in Ado-Ekiti. So what are you now making now of this story that just broke?
It's an attempt to kill. They came to kill, but unfortunately, nobody was at home. Baba Akintoye has been in Cotonou for some time now because of security reasons. A lot of information, intelligent information has came to Baba several times that he will be attacked and they might likely kill him. Baba actually did not want to leave, but there was pressure on him by leaders of Ilanomo Odua, because some people high up got that information, and at every time that they were planning to do it, they let Baba know, hey, this is what they're trying to do. It is real. They are not playing. So after much pressure by Ilanomo Odua, some other leaders in Yoruba land, Baba have to leave just for safety for now. So Baba is in the Republic of Benin to, to do two things: to stay there for some time and to monitor the situation with Igboho in Republic of Benin as well. So what that tells us is that what these people did is just to tell every one of us that war is knocking on our door. War is knocking on our door. It's knocking on the door of Yoruba land. It's time for Yoruba people, Yoruba leaders to see it as real. It is no joke. And I have often say it on this platform. What we see happening up north, the whole of the northern state have been ravaged by criminality and terrorism. We are in the same nation. It's going to come down south. Every part of the south will be affected at the same time. I mean, yes, every part of the southern space will be affected as well. Except this problem is stopped in the north. Except the problem is stopped. If not, if it continues, it will come down south. And it's going to be very, 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 very disastrous because we are thickly populated down south here.
Yes.
So some of our people that still looking at these things, still looking at Nigeria as an entity that is safe. I think they are not looking at it critically. Nigeria is not
what do you think they are trying to achieve, Janle Koko, by that act? Because well publicized that the prof is in Benin Republic, and he said publicly that he's going to be there for the foreseeable. So I'm assuming, because I'm assuming that these people, they're not just random, because no random person will going to gather and go and reach over somebody else's fence and start to spray AK-47. So this was sent. But whoever sent them must know that the prof is not in town. So what do you think their intentions were by this act? Or what do you think their intentions are, rather, by this act?
What I said earlier is that they are sending a message that they are coming on us.
Mm.
They are coming, and they just did that to tell us, look, this is the house of your leader. This is the house of your foremost leader. If we can hit this place, we can hit any other place in Yoruba land, no matter how well fortified that place is, no matter how anybody or the personality, we can hit any one of you here. So that is what they came to do. It's just to send a message to us that they are coming. And they are not playing. If anybody thinks that this thing is a play, that person must be stupid. These people are not playing. They've just written letter to Ibarakwa people that they are coming in 7 days. They wrote them letter.
You mean again? They are going again?
Yes, again.
So that's essentially now the identified theater of operation. That is where the fight is.
Yes.
Yeah.
They've written letter to Ayete people, Ibarakwa area. They wrote that letter. They delivered that letter to them. Saturday, they gave them 7 days, that in 7 days we are coming. You know, the Iskilu, the terrorist that was in prison in Oyo State, that was taken away recently.
Yeah, the prison break.
Yes. So they want to come back, and for taking that man and putting me in prison for some time, they want to come back and fight and teach.
They want to punish them.
Yes, they want to punish them for even making that effort. How dare you took our leader to detention? You guys will be punished for that. They've written that letter. And that letter has been sent to the governor, been sent to the
governor.
Yes, to the governor, and have been sent to the what's the name of the, is it inspector of police in Oyo State?
The CP.
The CP. So these people are coming.
You know what that does? It just instills fear. They are not, of course, going to come in that 7 days, but they will come at some point in the future. But from the moment of receiving that letter till whenever they deal, whenever they have to contend with what these people are bringing, these people will be living in fear. So that's just to instill fear into those people. There's this gang of criminals in Lagos. They call them the Million Boys or something. That's what they do as well. They will write to a community to say that we'll come and rob you on this date. This is
One
just
man.
yeah.
Can I interject a little there?
Carry on.
Not to over estimate these people's ability, but these people are not the same with those criminals or armed robbers in Lagos. So these people, they are known. Some of them, these terrorists, the terrorist headsmen, they are known for, once they say, even one of their governors said something. Is it a governor? No, not a governor. This man from the north. There's one of this man that was talking, that was just coming out talking anyhow some few months ago. That was saying, that was just like talking. He has some kind of dark on his forehead. I will get his name. I forgot his name.
They all have dot on their forehead now. It's from praying.
Yeah, but his own is like somehow too visible. Yeah, but what my point is this: these people, once they
One man, I'm back.
Okay.
My internet just.
All right. In CBD was just interjecting. So land that point and then we go back to Ajale Koko.
Yeah. I was saying, once these people make those kind of threats, from their history, at least 90% of those threats have always come to pass. The only thing
what threat have they made that's come to pass?
No, once they tell you, look, don't you see most of the attacks they attacked in Plateau, in Benue, especially.
Benue, yeah.
They're always sending letters and telling them they are coming, and people will think it's a joke, and before you know, they've come. They always come. The only reason why they could not go to some place, you remember when they also made the same threat to Delta, to somewhere in Delta, was because they saw an equal firepower. Because when they made that threat, you found those ESN guys, they all went to their hideouts in the bush and they came out before them. That's the only way. But if you say now you're waiting for maybe some military, some security of maybe police or something to come and respond when those people come, it will just be disaster. It will just be medicine after headache.
Well, this is a test of the Nigerian system, is it not? If they have written to the governor and the CP, so they cannot now say they don't know. So if those people then come in, hold on. If those people then come in, all right, thank you, it's CBD. And let's go back to Ajale Koko. But if those people come in after writing to the governor and the CP, then everybody can just pack their bags and go home because we don't have governance. But Ajale Koko, you were saying. Sorry, thank you, in CBD.
Let Ajale in their home. How will they go home?
Ajale in CBD, please. Ajale Koko, carry on.
Those people don't joke. When they write and say that they are coming to attack, they will surely attack. If they don't come on the very day they say they're going to come, they will surely come another day. They have done it several times in Benue State and Plateau State. They don't play. So the leaders of Yorubas, it is time for them to wake up. The politicians have failed us. They cannot protect this country. APC has failed this country completely. University of Abuja was just attacked this morning. They took away some lecturers. They went to their staff quarter, took away some lecturers, and you know, and their children, and the registrar of the school. They took them away. They took them away. And they were there for almost an hour, shooting sporadically. And no help came. What did that tell us? The national security network has failed.
Everybody has gone to Anambra election.
Oh, okay.
All the security forces have gone to Anambra for election.
That country is significantly under-policed and under-secured. That's just the thing. If you think we are saying we have 200 plus million people, and the policing is less than 400,000, that and the army together, all of them, they don't even come up to, 700,000. So that tells you that we're just under-secured. The personnel are not there. That's just the thing. Yeah.
So I wish the Yoruba leaders can do something about it. They should not wait for politicians. They should meet quick as possible to save life. Otherwise, these people will come. And this is not their first time. They have done it before in the Barapa area, killed people. They even burned the Ulugogon of Igogon Palace. They raised that palace down. So what does that, in Yoruba land, when people come and attack and raise the palace down, that's a total declaration of war. That is the meaning. That is what it means. When they burn down the palace of any Oba in Yoruba land, that's a declaration of war on that town. So they have declared war. It's just we that are still, we are just sleeping.
We're pretending like nothing is happening.
That nothing is happening. We are waiting for failed government to come and protect us. This criminal, do they wait for anybody? And you see people.
What can we do? What can the leaders do? They don't have guns. They don't have anything. Yoruba leaders don't have anything. They don't have anything, my brother.
Hold on. That is why Sunday Igboho stood up to say we have to do something about this thing, and look at the consequence. Look at what Nigerian state did to him. And these people continue to ravage everywhere at free will. Nobody can check them. What does that tell us? Fulanization agenda is in play here. Obasanjo has warned us. He has said it. Obasanjo is a detribalized Nigerian, is a detribalized leader. Is one of the, if you are looking for a leader that really loves that country, a real patriot, Obasanjo is number one. Is number one. And when he speaks,
I agree with that. Obasanjo,
and when he says something, he won't say anything to destabilize that country. What is happening has never happened in the history of that country. So the leader that can see beyond their nose, they have warned us. They have told us. But you see, politicians parading themselves around for position for 2023, all because they want to go there and loot. So, but we the people, except we are stupid people, that we will support any one of these bastard candidates. These people are bastard, and they will never be there for you. They will never be there for you.
Ajale Koko, one of the things that irritates me somewhat whenever we're discussing this sort of a topic is this guy's comment here. This is Otu Mahana, and this is what he's saying when we're saying the Yoruba space is defenseless. What this guy is now saying? What about Olugbohun, Afoshe, Aluwo, and Orishas? So this is the thing. We're seeing people are gunning you down AK-47. You're saying Olugbohun. Where was Olugbohun all the way through from slavery till date? We're talking about serious matters. You're saying Olugbohun, Afoshe. What sort of nonsense is that? AK-47 does not know Olugbo. It doesn't know Afoshe. By the time you are doing that Afoshe, the time you are doing your incantation, they blow your head off, you know.
Woman, please,
look at this guy.
Woman, please, can you allow me to just interject?
He's a funny character. You're a funny character, Otu Mahana. Yeah, go on now, Ife. Yeah, go on.
You see, we always make a mistake in, let me use the word Black Africa. There's no Black African society that does not have its own form of traditional charms and all the like. So, and if you are taking, you have your own Olugbo, they too, they will have their own similar one too. There's no Black African community that does not have some form of traditional charms, you know, you understand? So that's why
this Fulani people, you know they tie an amulet around their hand.
Yeah, but
they tie one from they are reciting from the holy book. They tie another one from exactly. The shaman from their region.
My cousin,
they are saying Olugbo.
My cousin that
Olugbo milk.
One man, take it easy with the guy now.
It's a funny guy.
One man, I'm still on my point. You see, if you have people who serve in the military in the north, one of my cousins served in the military in the north. He said that he being Yoruba Muslim, before he goes to pray, he will remove all his ajesara. But in the north, they don't remove it. They will even put it with them into the mosque. You understand? So don't let us
to add on top of the ajesara is what the mosque is now. To add on top of it,
don't let us think that we are the only people that have these things. And they are coming with AK-47, anti-aircraft missile guns, and you are talking about.
And our party man is saying Afoshe. AK-47
Can I chip in something?
Engineer, yes.
Yeah, greetings. What we need to understand here, one man, right?
Greetings, my brother. Yeah.
Thank you. You see, we have Yoruba governors, we have the elites. We know they're after 2023, just like what Ajale Koko said. But what I really find it a little bit kind of hard, Sunday Igboho, he didn't do nothing. And he's captured in another country and he's there suffering. None of all these Yoruba leaders is anything stopping them from doing a kind of a massive meeting, or they themselves to go and visit that place, to go and ask what are they delaying holding their own son. You know what I mean? Why can't they do such things like that? Because
engineer, can I answer you why?
Yeah, I'm coming.
They are saying that Sunday Igboho is talking too much. Is stubborn.
Although Oni has backed him, Obasanjo went to Benin Republic. You know, so
yeah, but the thing is now there's a letter they send. Huh?
Oh, you mean this people? We'll see what Makede does now.
You see, they send a letter now. They send a letter that they are coming. So what would the traditional leaders or the elders, what would they do? If they can't go and rescue their own somebody that is trying to
let me tell you something. This government, all these traditional leaders we are talking about, they are in payroll of government. Anybody that identify himself with Sunday Igboho, your salary will be cut. They are in the payroll of government. Oni of Ife is in payroll of government. Alaafin is in payroll of government. Awujale is in payroll of all these obas. Is the government feeding them? Is the government feeding them?
Okay.
So they can, there's the adage in Yoruba say, that means if you have eaten something from someone, you can't speak the truth. But if I'm not eating from you now, you can't command me. But if I'm eating from your pot, You will tell me to sit down. I will sit down.
Mm.
That is just
All right.
That is it, my brother.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So let's get back to Ajanle Koko. Round off your thoughts on that, and then I'll take you on to the next talking point, Ajanle Koko.
So I just wish that our people, particularly the leaders of Yoruba land, I wish they can take this threat serious and not downplay it and start to do something.
You know what we're doing in Yoruba land? We're just wishing it away. We're burying our head in the sand and then thinking, we're just wishing it away. We don't want to take it on, so we're just wishing it away and pretending as though it is not happening. You know?
Yeah, because we live for too long in peace.
Yes, we've come to
Ajebota. Yeah.
We've turned into Yoruba.
Exactly.
Once warriors, now Ajebota, the Yoruba.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we have been living for a long time with no war, no problem to our security of life and property. We just see some skirmishes of armed robbery here and there, and no real threats to our security of our life and property like this. Like we have not experienced this kind of threat before, so we don't see it as anything. We just feel.
Ajanle Koko, you know they traditionally usually come in via Kwara, and what the Kwara governor was saying to us yesterday was that they have taken over his land, and another senior person from that space is saying that it looks as though Ilorin is reverting to the days of slavery. This is the language that is coming out of that space, and we're in 2021. So we can bury our head in the sand all we like, but they are not stopping. Whether you are putting up a fight or you just roll over and die, they are coming anyway. So that's it.
They can come in from two directions to destroy Yoruba land. They can come in through the Ibarakwa area or your state and Ilorin. Once those two states are captured, that is the end. Once they raise down those two states in Yoruba land, that's it. But the leaders are not taking strategically. They are all after money. They are just all after money, and they don't think about the security of their land and even the kings, the so-called kings. I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect king. This king, by the tradition, should be standing up for their people, but they allow Nigerian state, or rather their state, to cow them. And why were they cowed? Because of Ijekuje. You know, they should be in the forefront, standing up for their people. What we are saying, look, if all the kings in one state to stand together and tell the governor that, look, enough is enough, I tell you, that will be the end of that governor that day. Because those chiefs, those kings, as you see them, they command the popularity of their people. They command, their people still respect them. And their people want to, when they speak, their people respect whatever comes out from their mouth. Their people will stand by it. But they don't want to speak because they are very, very close. Because they are very... you disagree with me that what?
Those obas we have now, they are internet obas.
That's what I do.
Well said.
They are internet obas. They go to party. They are party kings. They don't have any camp. They don't have any state. They are nothing, my brother.
Well, they are appointed by the politicians. That's why they cannot stand up against them. They were all appointed by the politicians. So, yeah. So
you can't be a king in Lagos without Tinubu. What are we saying?
that is it. You are right. So
Yeah,
they cannot do it.
They are just internet kings, my brother.
Well,
And the
right.
biggest internet king, of course, Oluwo of Iwo, the Amugbo, Peperepe, you know, look at me, I'm from Canada.
Ajale Koko.
Just
Aja,
ridiculous.
Aja, oh.
Is there any human being more ridiculous than the Oluwo of Iwo?
Just a quick one, please. It's just kind of a little chip in. The areas you mentioned, you know, please, I don't mind if you can just don't mention that area again. You know what I mean?
Those
Because
people know they know it now. You think that they don't know? You think that those terrorists doesn't know? They are more strategical than your Nigerian government.
of course we know, but it's
Yeah.
just kind of we need to be very, very mindful. If not, so they can chip in ideas from here. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Ajale Koko, you don't seem to have a full appreciation of your influence. It is until the time that they start quoting you on channels television that, according to Ajale Koko, from the Woman Went to platform, XYZ, and they start to and say, well, Kibaloye will start to say, what Mr. Ajale Koko said. This is it. It is until that time that you know that they're an influential man. But back to you, Ajale Koko.
Okay, so I just wish the leaders can do something to save the life of their people. Otherwise, if they keep watching and keep waiting and and don't do anything, they will all be consumed. That's it. It's just easy like that. By the time it will come like a thief overnight. It will come like a thief in the night. They will just come and ravage everywhere. And that it won't be nobody will be able to stop them anymore. They will just keep
Is
going.
it already too late for Yoruba land? Even is the question, Ajale Koko, because we're effectively surrounded now. Because if the Kwara State governor is saying they've taken the state, and they are insistent on taking Ibarapa as well, so that Ibarapa area not far from the heartland of where Delafin is. So what will happen if these people go to their Alafin's office, palace, and ravage it? Nothing will happen now. They will come and say, we will investigate. Go on.
You see, when the governor of Kwara State came out and was complaining about Fulani, I'm even in the southwest that we normally see what's it called, that there is this saying from the other people in Kwara State are more Fulani than Yorubas, and he is complaining about Fulani. Then I knew that it's a big problem for a Kwara State governor.
He's saying they are outnumbering the indigenes, which is the story that this is something that we've been saying, that they're looking to change the demography of the southern space by shutting down the borders in the south and giving unfettered access to their tribesmen to come in via their own borders. So this is now what we're seeing. It is to that narrative that the Kwara State governor is lamenting. Even in Igbo land, I saw a clip once of some girl. She's not even anything political. She's just a YouTuber that does vlogging, and she was interviewing this. She was just talking to this young northern boy. And then she was speaking to him, and the way he was responding, because even from the north or anything, there's still a commonality of being able to exchange words with pidgin English and whatnot. And that what eventually came out of that was that guy was not, it wasn't a French speaker, but it wasn't an English speaker, but a French speaker. So he was then telling her that he came in from a francophone Fulani space. And the girl was saying, did you get the immigration aware of you? Which made me laugh. What immigration? But you know, but that's just the narrative. They are changing the demography of the South. This seems to be what is going on.
So the Kwara State is gradually turning to the safe haven for these terrorists. You know that this Seriki of Igogon that was driven out from Igogon is now based in Kwara. It's now based in Kwara. So others like that have been driven away from Ekiti and from other parts. Those that are not given the chance to to do their open grazing, everybody have moved to Kwara. So Kwara is their safe haven now, and who knows what will happen there tomorrow? We don't know. We do not know. So, but all the leaders we have in Yoruba land, if they are still sleeping, maybe we should call on that guy with Olugbohun to wake them up. Oh.
There you are. You know,
to wake them up to come and save their people and save their fatherland.
All this praise singing that all these obas in Yoruba land, all their praise singing suddenly sounds so hollow. Iku Baba Yeye and all this kind of stuff. They say, where's the Iku Baba Yeye now? Where is it? Yeah, when it comes to taking other people's wives and grabbing land, they are Iku Baba Yeye. But when it comes to defending your people and your land, there are just some Instagram but thank you, Adale Koko. Let me take you on to the next talking point. So I played this video clip. I didn't play it, but I pointed it in the comment section because it's just too graphic to play. But what is actually going on is how the Nigerian army are operating, especially in the southeast. You know, we hear a lot that they go in there and just they decimate the place and just open fire indiscriminately. We hear this all the time, and we dismiss it somewhat. I particularly sometimes do dismiss it. But the videos are not coming out, and it's very difficult. I don't know. Have you seen that clip that I posted in the comment section, Ajale Koko?
Of which one?
It's just I'll put it up again. I cannot play it on the platform itself because it's too graphic. So
the guy killed in the east, the army killing the
opening fire on the community.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So to that now, what are you making of that? Because they will say it is propaganda. It is doctored that the army acts professionally and they don't indiscriminately shoot. And it was a targeted arrest. No places were burnt down. Nobody was killed. But you saw with your own eyes. So what are you making of that? How the Nigerian army act, especially in the east?
First of all, I would like that video to be sent to Lai Mohammed and let us hear his own side. What he's going to say on that video. Maybe we say it's not in Nigeria. This did not happen in Nigeria. He must say so. So, but you know what
doctor.
So what that tells me is that look, Nigerian military, they are criminals in uniform. They are not in uniform to protect the territorial integrity of Nigeria and protect Nigerian people, but rather to kill innocent civilians. They did it at Hensas in Lagos. They did it when Fela was alive several times. Fela house, they will harass, they will pick people up, and so that is Nigerian state for you. All the security agency you have in that country is not meant to protect the people, but rather to protect people in power, protect their interests, and kill whoever that is standing up for the right of their citizen. So this is, I watched it, and I watched that video, and I was saying to myself, how could this happen? How could this happen?
You see the guy doing the shooting at Jalekoko, he was so trigger happy. He almost spun the machine gun round on his own person that was feeding the bullets into the thing.
How could this happen?
It's quite a thing.
How could this happen? And if you go to and look at that person, his tribe, it would not be an Igbo man or it will be from other part of Nigeria.
That person, those people, they didn't look northern to me. They look. They are Igbo guys. They are Igbo guys. Yes, that's what they look like.
No.
In CBD, the video is there now. Click on it.
No, you guys.
It's in the comment section.
They were speaking Hausa. How
would they be Igbo? Okay. Have you heard the name?
Okay, irrespective of who they are, what really alarms?
And one man, you're just saying it so clear. In fact, I'm a bit
because they look like Igbo guys to me. But
I'm willing to be. They were speaking Hausa.
Listen. I even came in and I said, wait now.
Yeah.
Wait, please. I even came in and I said, these people are not. I was saying these people are not even Hausas because I could hear the pidgin English they are speaking. But now you people all of a sudden. So if anybody is from the south, if he does not look like a Yoruba, then he's automatically Igbo or what? You know, I'm telling you, these people did not. From the video you sent, I watched it. I even watched it before I saw the one you sent. They were speaking some kind of pidgin that is more sounding like the South or maybe Edo State or somewhere there. And that's what I was trying to point out. But just all
right. If you hold on. If you go to that video, hold on. If you go to that video again and you watch it from 22 seconds up till about 40 seconds, then you see. Look at those people there and just tell me where you think they're from.
So,
but
saying that they are Igbo,
forget all that. Okay, if they're not Igbo, then they're not Igbo. But it is still unacceptable. Let's not get hung up.
One man, can I say something?
Yeah. Carry on.
Now, if you watch the video, the guy that was holding the bullet, the roll of bullets, was speaking in Hausa. I think I heard him say Boro Banka, something like that. And then he kept on, and then he was saying something also.
But that doesn't necessarily make him Hausa, though, because I mean, Ovie speaks Hausa now. Ovie speaks Hausa.
Well, subsequent
even engineer speaks Hausa.
Subsequent clips of that video, you can tell.
So what is the point that they are Igbos? Okay, what are we trying to dig? What are we trying to portray exactly? They are Igbos, so they deserve it, or they? What is it?
Can I say something?
Don't worry, you can try, but in CB they will have you if you say it.
Let me Igbo, your radio Biafra, which is Sam Apa, he analyzed the video yesterday. He said some of those guys are Igbos. That why will Igbos turn gun to themselves? He admits it. Go and watch him. You Igbos, you don't follow your brother. We follow them. He analyzed the video yesterday. He said some of those guys are Igbos.
That's a big challenge, you
Igbos. You know why?
Are you a teenager?
You see?
Hello.
This Kayode, it makes Mike sound like Mother Teresa now, doesn't he? This one is a hardcore. Simon Apam. Oh God. Oh goodness me.
Yes, I'm not lying. I follow him. He said Nigerian police.
Who do you follow? Simon who?
All of a sudden, Simon Ekpa is the custodian of everything.
Simon Ekpa. Yes. All right, though. Go and watch Simon Ekpa in CBD. What I'm on palm.
That's a challenge to you in CBD.
And after you finish watching Simon Ekpam, watch Simon Ekpa too. Oh God.
In CBD, don't worry, we'll catch Thomas. We'll catch him and flog him.
So
you see. You see, so Mike sounds like he sounds like an Igbo lover compared to Thomas. You see, but sorry, back to you, Ajale Koko.
you see, but whether it's an Igbo man there raining that bullet on those innocent people or not an Igbo man, as long as he carry that uniform on, is representing Nigerian state, and Nigerian state kills, Nigerian state maims, Nigerian state always commit extrajudicial killing, and Nigerian state does not save life. There's no security in any form you want to talk about. No security for life and property. No food security. Have accident on the way. You think you will call for help? You think help will come to you?
You're right, you know. I don't think they have an ambulance. I know private hospitals
no
do,
help.
But
no help will come to you. And if you, as a private citizen, try to help somebody, police will arrest you and put you in jail. Is that a country?
One man, I want to interject.
You know, somebody that suffers shooting, the doctors will not treat them without police
They will not
report.
treat them. They say, go and get a police report.
Yes.
One man.
Yes,
One
UK.
man.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, can I say something?
Carry on.
Yeah, I was just watching the collapse of the building in Ikoyi.
Yes.
Man, I said, this country, no, we are still backward, man. We are still backward. Because when I was watching the video, I noticed everybody was just dragging. They don't even care. You know, even people who came there for rescue, even is the ordinary citizen that was even making haste for them, but they can't do anything because they don't have the tools to do the rescue. Even the ones that try, there's still way they can cut those iron. Then the reason why I'm saying this thing, because they said I saw an accident happen in US here. Somebody was trapped inside a car. Do you know that these people bring a solid machine that tear that car into two? You know, so when I look at that, I said, this Nigeria, is this the kind of Nigeria that I will go and stay? If something happened, if something happened.
Just to add on to that, UK, I've seen a clip once of the Nigerian fire service using bucket and water. I think this was in some big market, bucket and water. But anyway.
So, what I was even looking at, I was even thinking, look, over here, before they build a house, even like 2-story building, if you see the kind digging these people do, the kind piling, they pile on the floor to take 2-story, talk less of 20-something story building. You know, I mean, these people, are we joking there, or we don't even know what we are doing there? So what are the engineers? What are the school they go to? So how do they even calculate to do this thing? Because all these things involve calculation and, you know, the materials to do that thing, so that the thing will be very solid. Okay, check all the houses.
I think the governor has sacked the person in charge of approving the building board's approval, whatever. He has sacked somebody off the back of that building collapse.
No, I mean, that one is medicine after death, because
yes.
I mean, sacking the person, people already lost their life. You know, so what I'm even trying to say is that this thing have happened, is it not twice? Because I was going through all the videos that this thing almost like 3 times before this one even sink yesterday. So I mean, why? I mean, what kind of school are we even going there? That's the thing I will ask. You know, what kind of school?
It always comes down to corruption. UK. It always comes down to corruption because, you know, building approvals has to go through, and the building approvals, of course, there are things that should be met before a building is approved. So they've just bribed for approval, and then the contractor, of course, does a shoddy job just to cut on match.
Hello, one
It's
man.
just the usual system. It's just
Please
corruption.
let me add something.
Yeah, go
Look
on.
at there's no place that is free of corruption, but the problem we have in Nigeria is there's no consequence for all this action. For example, this is not the first time building have been collapsing in Nigeria, but
Another one collapsed in Lekki just out
who has
immediately
gone to
after.
jail? There's nobody that has gone to jail. There's no company that have run bankrupt. Look at if that type of building collapse in this place we are in the UK, you know what will happen. You first of all pay for what's it called, insurance. Apart from insurance, all those people affected, when they start charging you to court and you start paying what's it called, your fine, all the engineers there will lose their license.
They will bankrupt you and then you will go to jail.
That's right. That's right.
So you don't have those things in Nigeria. So that's what's happening, you know.
Go on, engineer, and then back to Ajan Lekoko.
The only issue we have in that country, Nigeria, I keep saying it, we have too much brain. Yeah, and you know, we are blessed with that kind of brain to the stage that is affecting us. There is money there. They put the money to build that. It's just the materials. You understand? If like they're using the kind of like 16 mm rod, if they said they should bring like 12, they'll end up having like 8 to stick that on the floor. These are the problem
they say you're not it.
Exactly. It's sad because a lot of people, this is what happened. They issue them the contract, but before giving them that contract, they have someone in that position that will fight for them, and he will cut his own share. That one will cut his own share. By the time they cut all the shares and they decide to buy those materials, you see that
the money is not enough for the job.
The money is not enough. That's to tell you the level how the country is. And look, people now, most of the contractors, everybody, they want to use bigger phones. They want to use materialistic things just to show off. So those are the things that is just killing us. Over brain. This is what is killing us. I keep saying this. It's just too much brain.
All right. Or maybe not enough brain. But thank you, engineer. So back to you, Ajan Lekoko.
So Nigeria is a country that is not safe for anyone. Anything can happen to you anytime there. You could be killed anytime. No safety measure, there's nothing. Anybody can be killed anytime. And that is the sad thing about that country. People are just living, either it's living as you call it or existing, but there's no safety. And everybody will just say, they will just commit their hand to their life to God. But the responsibility of the government, they fail at every angle you want to look at it. They fail on economy, fail on security, fail on education, they cannot build road. Everything they failed. But the security men are there to kill you. If you raise your voice and say, this thing is not right, you'll be killed. Is that a country that should be called a country? Should somebody be proud of that kind of country? Look, Lagos State, they said they set up a 911 call for emergency call. Do you know how many last year? Do you know how many calls they get? They got 35 million calls. Ask me the response. Ask me how many they responded to. Out of 35 million calls, 2 million. Is that not a failure? Is 35 million call. People call for emergency.
You mean in Lagos?
In Lagos. In Lagos. 35 million call. And they responded to 2 million. That is a failure completely. Can that happen anywhere we are here?
I'm sure they responded.
In fact, yeah, if you don't respond within a certain within X minutes, heads will roll.
One man,
Help will hold.
probably they responded to 2 million and attended to 10,000.
But that's even Lagos. Imagine calling for
That is
emergency
Lagos.
in Borno or Kebbi.
That is Lagos.
The number will probably go to some slaughterhouse or Mashable house. The number for.
So where is the help? You call for help, you can't get help. It's a disaster, man. That place is a disaster. I mean, that man that we saw in that video, that military man, I hope the chief of army staff will speak about that video tomorrow. He should be disciplined. He should be decommissioned, and he should be jailed for life. Or possibly he should be killed to teach other person, criminal like him in the military, to teach them lesson that if you do this to innocent civilian, this is what will happen to you. That guy or those people should not be in Nigerian military, because it's our own taxes, our own resources that they use to buy that uniform they have on, to pay them regularly, and, you know, to take care of them. It's our own taxpayers' money. It's taxpayers' money. I hope Chief of Army Staff will stand up and do something about this criminality committed by those officers. It doesn't matter where they come from.
Adale Koko, the Nigerian Army, they have responded. So let me just give you a flavor of just how they see the incident. They say, they say,
One man, please, can I say something?
can you hold on? Can you hold on? Can you hold on? It should be noted that contrary to IPOB/S.A.N. propaganda video, there was no incident of indiscriminate firing or unprovoked burning of houses during the raid. The joint operation in Agu was conducted at night, and there was no destruction of any private property involved. The trending videos in circulation claiming to represent the aftermath of the night operation is not portraying the Agu operation. It is meant to whip up sentiment and incite the public against the army. Meanwhile, investigation into the video is ongoing to ascertain when and where it was shot and those involved. Any personnel found culpable would be sanctioned accordingly. Updates will be communicated when investigation is completed. So that is the response. Where is the body? So it's the Lai Mohammed response that you get. But Thomas, you wanted to add?
Yes. What I said the earlier on, Simeon, the guy that analyzed that those guys are Igbo guys. I posted the video. You guys can watch it. Then watch between 3 minutes to 6 minutes.
Oh, all
Listen
right.
to him.
But next time, let me, when I'm reading it, let me read it through first, and then you come in. Don't, yeah. But
that's all.
All right. So to the response, Adale Koko.
Well, the response of the military concerning that video is a right response. I mean, they said they are started investigation on it, and if they found anything questionable, they will sanction that guy. So it's the right step in the right direction. So we just have to wait, and people that have more evidences to show that yes, those guys really did that, should send more video out so that they can use it against them, you know. So, it's just unfortunate that our people are killed like chicken over there. The terrorists, designated terrorists, we kill people in their villages. The army they sent out to go and protect people, we kill people as well. So where do we run to? where do we run to for cover? Huh? My engineer, where do we run to for cover now? Where?
Well, our brother said it earlier on, which one man mentioned the names of the spiritual thing. I think those would be the
I mean, the people in that country are going through a lot, man. Sometimes
exactly.
when I just look at things, I can't bear some of these things. I just feel I feel I don't know what to say. I just say, oh man.
There's a sense of hopelessness and helplessness. You know, because when you get angry and then you think what can I do about it, and then you think there's nothing that you can actually do. When they are writing letters that they are coming, then that tells you, that it's game over.
Yes. So it's unfortunate, no safety for people. Look here, I have seen it one day. I was traveling out of town, and then accident happened. Before 10 minutes, I mean, we see ambulances, we see police, all of them, they were here. It was a very fatal accident. Before we knew it, they stopped all the vehicle, the other side of the road, they stopped them. There's no going on our own side. The other side of the road, of the highway, they stop it. And before I know anything, helicopter has landed and pick up those people. Helicopter landed on the highway and picked them away for safety. That's a nation that care about life of their citizen. We have seen some situation here where we see dog, we get stuck inside the drainage, or cat. And you will see the way these Oyibo people will come with big ambulances and everything to save that under one cat. But in your own nation, they kill people like chicken. This is frustrating, man.
Do you think the Nigerian person is as much a human being as the person in wherever you live, Ajanle Koko? Do you think we have an equal claim to humanity in the same way as people who live where you live, people indigenous to where you live?
Look, one man. We are different people. People here and people in our nation.
Are we lesser humans?
I mean, the way our people treat themselves over there. Even among these, our people that we say we are suffering, if you see the way they treat themselves too, you will almost say we are not human beings. One man said it before. He said, I'm sorry, he was telling me, he said, I'm sorry, I don't want to, I don't like to, I'm not saying this to degrade ourselves. He said, gorilla and chimpanzee are better than us in Nigeria.
That is true, my brother. It is true. It is true.
God help us.
And it says, look, when I was at the airport, this is the way they treat people. When I got to Port Authority, this is the way they treat people. When I was, this is the way they talk. He said everybody was just acting irrational, and they don't respect each other. They talk violently. They don't treat each other nice. He said he was looking at it that, what is wrong with us? What is wrong with our people? He said chimpanzee and gorilla are better than us. He said we don't know how to treat human beings. We don't have that human feeling. We don't talk nice. We don't, respect each other. You don't feel for each other. He said, what kind of human being are these? One man, maybe you will tell us, maybe you tell us your own. Well, I don't know what to say, man.
You know, Ajanle Koko, I asked that question deliberately off the back of what you were narrating as an experience of if a cat in the United Kingdom, a cat is stuck on a tree, a cat was stuck on a tree and is struggling. Do you know they will send out the fire brigade to come and a cat is stuck on a tree?
US.
They will send out the fire brigade to come and rescue that cat.
Yes. The same thing here.
If a human being is knocked down by a car in Lagos, the police will drive by, the army will drive by, even the federal medical service, they will drive by.
Can I share an experience?
Hold on. Yeah. And then eventually, if the body starts to decompose, they just come and sweep it up and go and chuck it somewhere. So that's why I'm asking, are we lesser humans but are rational minded to you?
Yeah, I just want to share this. Recently, I had an experience with the county where I live here. We had this bird, because usually at that time during summer, the birds, they fly from Canada down, and then we have them here around my area. So they were nesting in my roof. And whenever I park my car, I have my garage. I park cars inside garage, and I park other cars in front of my garage. And then they start pooping on the hood of my car. Then I wanted to get rid of them. They said, no, I mean, the county animal protection says you cannot do, wildlife protection says I cannot do that on my own property. These are birds up in my ceiling there. I want to spray them down with hose so that they can just get out and then just stop pooping on my hood. So what I'm not trying to say is this: a bird that flies from Africa down to Canada and between, the life of a bird is considered as important to people here. On my own property, I cannot even spray there. I cannot even say, okay, shoo, get out of my property. I can't even do that.
Yeah.
So
you have to respect them.
This is a civilized society where they respect life. Even the life of an animal is important.
Very.
But what is really alarming, though, is the distance between that civilized life that you're describing and the life we live in Nigeria and Africa. It's not even that we're getting it a little bit wrong. There's such a look at the gap now between how we live and what you're describing. You know, we're almost like a different species.
That's what I'm telling you. That is where our major problem is the ordinary people. We always like separating politicians, because now it's not Buhari that carried that gun and was spraying everywhere like that and shouting. And I've even watched the video again. Actually, a rational mind is right. They were speaking Hausa, and some other guys were speaking.
But with an Igbo accent.
English.
Thomas has put up a video where Simon Epa was telling us his. Do you want me to play that video? One of your seniors. Is Simon Epa not one of your seniors?
Man, do you know how old I am?
One of the elders.
No, not seniors in age, but seniors in
elders.
Where he occupies in society.
In delivering.
Yeah, please let us hear it. Let's hear what.
Okay, I'll have to download it, but it's a long one. I'll download it. But
so my point is that look at that kind of thing now, for example, and we are saying that I'm telling you that our major problem is us, because even these politicians that we are shouting politicians, some 30 years ago they were just in the same place where we are calling themselves ordinary masses. So our mentality, this illiteracy and poverty that has changed the mind of. Look at just the way those people are behaving.
That was why I said on this platform that we need a re-education. And when I was saying it last time, one man was like saying, what do you mean by that? That country need a re-education. People need to be re-educated. Those Agberos, them, all of those companies, need to bring them and re-educate them. Tell them, teach them. A society that is well educated, that is what we get, like what we get here in developed world that most of us are living. But if a country is like kind of Nigeria, whereby a lot of people are uneducated, they don't even know their rights, what do you expect? You will see the kind of chaos we are seeing over there, the kind of backwardness we're seeing. See, let me just say this quickly. I know I usually throw this out every time whenever I speak on this your platform or whenever I get the opportunity sometimes. You see, the backwardness in the north is gradually sweeping down south. Southern people, we're not saying we're not barbaric in a sense, we're not barbarians, in our own way, with the way we do our fetish stuff, but the life of a human, we consider it as something down south. It's because in the north, they don't consider their human life as important. That is why they are so backward. They uneducate their people. They don't make them go to school. Their kids are allowed to go to Almajiri, whatever. Now, gradually, we're seeing that coming down south now. A recent report that was saying that about 4 million, or 40 million kids are out of school. Do you know that the southern part is also part of it now? It's part of that statistics, which is formerly that number. Usually, if you look at it, more than half of it is from the north, but not even south is part of it. So he's telling you that the same backwardness we're seeing going on in the north now is already moving down south. That is why the life of a human is worth nothing to everybody in that country. They are gradually brainwashing us or making us to start thinking like them in the north, that whenever people are killed, it means nothing. God will take care of it. And that's what we're seeing down south now in these days. And so for me, I just think that country needs some kind of re-education, education. That's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. So back to you, Ajan Lekoko, just to round off that space.
So the military have spoken. They said they will investigate and punish that guy if he's found wanting. So let's leave it like that and wait for their for the outcome of their investigation, and see if they will punish that guy. I hope some civil organization can follow up on this investigation so that they can fight for justice for the people being shot and killed. Let's leave it like that.
All right. Thank you, Ajan Lekoko. Let's have a look at the video that Thomas was referencing. But almost as soon as I try to upload it, I'm sure I'll be kicked off. But let's see if what happens. So where are we? So where are we going to here, Thomas? Which minute are we going to?
Attention. 23 to 26.
Yeah, because
23 to 26.
And if we do not hear
hold on,
what will do you hear, Thomas?
All right. No, I want to skip past. Oh, you see, it's going to show the shooting, and I don't want it to show the shooting because
Is that number 23 now?
What? Can't you take the video off, just the audio?
No, I can't. No, I don't want to play the shooting, but I'll post the link in the comment section instead because otherwise YouTube will just start harassing me. So Thomas has his own proof, but unfortunately we're not able to play it for reasons of not being sanctioned. Go on.
No, I'm saying, yeah, it's his own proof now because we have not seen it now. You're right.
No, the proof is there now. You just want to get me into trouble. If I play it now, you
One man. Don't worry, my brother.
Have we seen anything? Why are we arguing now?
You sent it to him. All right. So
can I ask CBD a question? Can I ask CBD a question?
But make sure that question is not critical of the East, though, because CBD it will start sparking cutlass on the ground again.
Exactly.
I will try my best not to make it look as if I'm criticizing.
Okay, carry on.
And I hope after you ask. Sorry.
The question is this. You see, I don't know why our Igbo brothers they take offense at certain things. One thing you guys want to realize is that you don't have you don't have the hands. Nobody have the answers to everything. You don't have the answers to every questions. I've seen this way that the people from the East, especially the Igbos, they carry themselves like, Whatever we say, it's what it is. Don't question us. And I remember when Omar Elisho recently said, when he was at the court, when they said something about it, says, this dictatorship we're seeing in Nigeria should not also be tolerated when people get Biafra. So already, don't question, just believe. Already I'm seeing a kind of a pattern that might also replay itself in Biafra. Because if this so-called IPOB or whoever becomes the head of Biafra says anything I say, like NNAMDI kind of says, this is what I say, everybody must follow, even the guy is wrong or right, wrong or right, you people want to follow. What about if it's wrong? So the point is, you guys need to start learning that nobody knows it all. And so you should be open to criticism. Because if people like you cannot accept criticism, or people telling you that what you're saying or what you do, or you want to shut them down, everybody, man, it tells you that yes, this same thing is going to propagate itself in Biafra, which is also going to be another issue, because I know Igbos are very, very independent. They're very free-spirited. They just want to, if you people want to stifle people, that everybody must follow one way, conformity, it's not going to happen. So I guess you guys need to
I thought you said it's a question. Me, I've not seen this type of question before.
Why can't you people develop a thick skin and accept criticism rather than having to always challenge everything that everybody throws to you?
Let me. No, I'm asking in Igbo. I've never had this type of question before, but it's okay. I understand what you're saying. Rational mind. You see, but you see, okay. I don't want to even go into. I don't want to be responding to what you mean by what you're saying about if Biafra comes. All that is speculation, and it's as if we are just trying to talk about things that have not yet happened. But one thing also I will just say as regards to that is that, like I've been telling one man on this platform, that if we come here and start doing all these things, what will be the end game? Like someone like Mike, and I'm sorry to use his name
But
in
we're
his absence.
critical of every space in CBD, but anytime we're critical of the
Wait,
East, we get
you
this
see, this is the thing
response
that
from
usually
you,
make Bia
from
angry.
Bia, from Maurice, from Freeman,
You
from
no
Freedom Biafra, from Charles.
wait now,
The only
wait,
person that
woman,
doesn't go that route is Professor Datao. He's the only one that keeps a level keel. But every
woman.
other, yeah.
One man, if you're putting it that way, then you're accusing you're doing the same thing you're accusing me of. You're trying to control
All
my
right.
chain of thought and direct my words
Okay.
the way I should go.
All right.
You see,
Carry on.
what I'm trying to tell you is that all these things that I was telling Thomas, was it yesterday or the day? I think it was yesterday, that when he was talking about the experience he has and all that, I said, do you know the experience I have had myself? So you want us to come here and start throwing punches that Yoruba did me this, and the other will say, yeah, no, Igbo did. So that's what we'll be doing the whole night or the whole conversation, because our people can come up here and tell you and start talking about the experiences they've had also. But we are trying, but because we don't want that kind of an environment, the fact that we are not saying it does not mean we don't have those experiences. Let me speak for myself. And it will not make any sense for me to come and say, because I told you the experience, I didn't say it exactly, but I gave you a hint, the experiences I've had, including in this country where am I right now, one of the person who really did me something terrible or who betrayed me somehow is a Yoruba guy. So will it make me now to come out and say, oh, this thing that people say, I say, oh, Yoruba is like this and Yoruba is like that? Does that make any sense? When I know I'm talking about a tribe of millions of people, no, then I'll be using my experience with maybe one or two, even if there are 10 people, even if it's 100 Yoruba people that have offended me in my life, then I'll now say the whole Yorubas are like that. You understand? So
Yeah, go
my
ahead.
point is that, my point is that what a rational mind is saying, I understand totally. But you see, if you also if you're the kind of person that feel like Igbo, you must say something about Igbo, or then you should also look at yourself in the mirror, that what is that thing exactly that is wrong with you, or what is that thing that is pushing you to all feel the need to always come and say something negative about the Igbo people. Because as you see me, I'm just doing defense, if you want to be honest. You will never see me saying Yorubas are also like this.
All
Yorubas
right,
are also like
all
that.
right. Thank you, Nsebide. But what the criticism is that culture of clannishness and circle jerking. So that culture of
Circle jerking.
clannishness, yes, circle jerking. You go in this, you pass fables around, but don't
Fables.
listen to me. Listen to a senior
Okay.
from that space. He explains it. Listen to this guy. This is a senior from your space.
Hi everybody, how you guys doing? Please help me share this video. Let me see if I can get more lights. More grace, Peter. Love to you. Which is nonsense. It's when you see those the number one clue to you that the video you're about to click and watch is nonsense is when you see those thumbnails, you see those thumbnails where they will get 20 or 30 pictures, different pictures of NNAMDI, KANU, Biafra, Buhari. Just mix all kinds of pictures, and then use it to make a thumbnail. Then put one very bogus. Oh, sorry, the sun is really entering from this window. Don't worry, when I face the other way. Oh, okay, I can actually use this thing. So when you see one bogus title and you just see all those pictures all over the place, then you know that that video for sure is nonsense, absolutely nonsense. And what it's going to say is not going to make any meaning, or that it's just going to be all lies. That is the number one clue that that video is going to be nonsense, okay? And then the other clue is when the person starts by giving very fake information. Anyway, that's not what I'm about to talk to you guys about today. Let's not focus on them. Let's focus on the real things. What we're here doing is to state the facts as much as possible. I'm going to start with the attack that you've been seeing going on. It's not a joke. It's not by mistake. You know, people like me.
Oh, all right. So yeah. So then you saw one of the seniors from the Eastern space just speaking to that fable telling, circle jerking, clannishness. That
Oh
just
man, you're really a propaganda man, honestly.
Did you not hear the guy?
Because I understand what you're saying, but it's as if you're trying to make it look, to use it to prove your point. And actually, it's as if you're reporting yourself. I'm sure he's talking about you, because your thumbnails usually have I don't know how many pictures you mix up there.
No, my thumbnails, they have the pictures from the stories that I'm going to read. They don't have.
So you're part of
you know what it's referencing. Remember, hold on, everybody. Remember that time when you guys were in that space, when you guys were putting out some photos that you were claiming it was Buhari that was dead, and then they showed this photo of this man all grayed out in death, and that one was circulating around. And that guy, he goes on to pick through all of the narratives in that space. It's a 20-something long video. I'll post the link to it if you want to go watch. But it's just
Maybe
that
if I see the whole video,
clannishness and circle
I understand what he's saying, and I'm totally in support of that. But that's not. But now, woman, you're really you're digging. How do they call it?
Look at that.
What's
Look
that
at
English
that.
phrase for?
Nowhere to run in CVD.
You're
Nowhere
trying
to run.
You're digging. You're digging for something else, because what he's saying is not. It has nothing to do with the Igbo clownishness or whatever. You're just
no, but that is exactly what he's saying. Just that fable telling and story making up in.
Fable telling. What are we doing here if it's not
we're not fable telling. We're commenting on the news of the day. I'm reading articles out.
Oh, you're talking about fake news. You're talking about people that are exaggerating stuff.
No, people that make up, not exaggerating, just make up stuff completely. you know,
And who are
which
those people, to be
notoriously
honest with you?
the East is known for. But land your point, rational mind, and then we go back
You say
to.
the East is known for
what I'm
that.
saying
Woman, you like Wahala too much, honestly.
in CBD, you see, I understand what you said, but you see, like one man was saying, maybe you've not, maybe you don't go on other platforms to see the ridiculousness in some of the things they say and how they blow things beyond the proportion. You know, like some kind of news that I mean, tickle your ears, and you like, is this for real? Are these people for real? And we find out most among the Igbos. I mean, Igbos online will usually propagate these stories that are too good to be true. And then you see how some of them they speak about this thing like with this fervor, with this conviction that yeah, it is true, it's like that, man. And then you see it's being propagated from one person to the other, and then becomes a normal thing, you know. Like, so that's what I'm trying to say. And you know, and when other people hear you, other people from other tribe, when they hear this, they kind of like, are these people for real? And even the good ones you've already said, or the good things that are really true, that are fact, they have reasons to want to question those things too. That's my point. That's where I'm going. Because with this ridiculousness that we always see in this space, and why we always talk about the Igbos, if I like what I was trying to tell you, on this platform or that platform, you see that if anything is spoken about, I mean, any of the news, I tell you more than 50% of the news or discussion is going to be around the Igbo space. Why? You know the reason. Most of us know the reason. Because,
why? I think
the reason is because
the reason I know might be different from yours. Please.
Well,
why?
The reason is this. Yeah. The reason is because most of the news coming out from that country called Nigeria, it involves the Igbos. You see that about the IPOB, the struggle for Biafra, and like that. Usually, Igbo news or Igbo news related to Igbos
all these things. Is it wrong that they are struggling for Biafra?
No, bro. I don't get it wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm all for it. It's just the way and manner we're going about it, and the ridiculousness we're bringing into it. And when this ridiculousness is challenged, I mean, that's what this man was talking about. This man from Worship Media, Chidi. That's what he was talking about. That was what he was alluding to. You know, some of the ridiculousness which you're also accusing one man too of doing in his thumbnails, you know. So, but then the thing is this: the content is what we're talking about.
Well, I don't do that though, do I? I only.
Wow. You do that one man.
No, all my thumbnails they relate to the stories that I read out, because I save the pictures attached to the story and use that for the thumbprint. But
have you seen your titles, one man? The one
of course. I mean, that's poetic license. That's literary license now.
If Lai Mohammed says that I will think about it, you will say, well, Lai Mohammed have declared.
Yeah, how else will I get people to click on you? That's
one
literally.
Man is different. Yeah. CBD. One man's thumbnail is different, even though he blows it out of proportion. He's not the one. I mean, guiding all of us here and trying to lecture us and just telling us everything we need to believe. He reads the news from whatever sources he has, like either Sahara Reporters, The Punch, whatever his sources his news. He only uses that to capture the people to come on his platform. That's the only difference. It doesn't come or sit all of us here and start lecturing us. And all of us say he said or whatever, and they will say, okay, everybody go like that. Like we're kind of like everybody come here, we air our whatever differences.
Now
that's what we do here. So that's just
fully and frontally.
Can I ask you just a direct, very short question?
I thought Ajale Koko had the floor anyway.
If you get the news, Ajale Koko is a great man. He's the superstar of the platform, but he has talked for almost 2 hours.
Nobody talks more than you. Nobody talks more than you in CBD. You talk more than anybody.
So now, rational mind between if the Nigerian, or should I say, like Mohammed, Garba Shehu, additional all those people, if they give you an information, and let's say the youths, maybe if I say IPOB, it will cause another earthquake somewhere. So if the youth, maybe the ordinary people say, give you an information, which one will you choose? Will you take the one from Lai Mohammed and Adeshina or Garba Shehu, or you take the one from the masses?
From the masses, yeah, the masses.
From the
I
masses.
believe in the masses. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying now. That
So how does that apply to what we're talking about?
Some of the things we are.
So IPOB is the masses.
But the upshot of it is that in CBD, you have to develop a thick skin and let people be critical. We'll lambast everybody.
Let me say this, because this might be the only thing I say, because you're not letting me speak.
I'm not letting you speak.
For the past 3 days. Wait now. Wait. For the past 3 days, I've been requesting, please, can I go? The next person, you don't say anything until my time is up and I disappear.
No, by the time I come to you, you've already left or something. But carry on. Yeah.
Let me tell you one thing about why why you think that I'm so sensitive when it comes to when you talk about the Igbo or you talk about the East. You see, personally, these things do not affect me at all, because personally, for my own self, I'm very proud of where I come from. I'm sure you already know that. If I will have the chance, I don't know if people are coming back to this live, but if I will come back as a black man, I must come back as an Igbo man. If not, but now what I'm saying is this: to me, it does not affect me personally. But you see, the idea, or should I say is it the ideology, or should I say that mindset, that mentality that our people have of, let's do this petty fighting between ourselves. Sometimes it's frustrating to me because of how I have personally, I've already moved ahead of that. Personally, this thing does not affect me. I'm living I'm not what do you call it? I'm not suffering where I am. You understand? I'm not suffering where I am. I don't need anybody, no matter the tribe you're from in Nigeria now, for you to help me somehow. You understand? So how will it even affect me personally? But because of the kind of mentality that some of our people still have, and because of how we are thinking that we want change and we want improvement in that country, and we are still allowing ourselves to be used as tools for these politicians, to fight ourselves just to advance their own interests. And you that think that you're fighting for your man does not care about you. So I'm thinking of it from a different direction. I'm thinking of just hitting this thing at the main points where we need to hit it, and stop doing all this squabbling. If I start, do you want me to start bringing on my experience and start telling you that one day I was passing and one Yoruba person
in
did
CBD,
this?
just to round it off, the upshot of it is that you must allow for people to speak as they feel and as they will.
Okay,
yes,
people should
that's
speak. But
that's just
personally, I've decided I will not. Personally, I'm not saying that I will be. Of course, I'll still be. Unless one day I come and you say no in CBD, they don't come on the platform.
Now you know that will never happen. You are one of the voices. Yeah, one of the voices people enjoy listening to.
I will still be coming, but me honestly, I will not try. I'm not here to try and convince. Is it convict or convince someone to stop to change their mind or their bias against a particular
you are not.
tribe.
You
That's
are
not what
not. Is that not what you do every day?
I'm not here to do that. I would rather just stay, in the background or stay away than to come here.
Don't stay in the background. Just don't stifle people's voices. Just
Can I just chip in something?
Level, me, I will not be there.
In CBD, I just wanted to understand something with Jaffa.
This session has taken a sideways diversion, but I carry on.
Yeah, you see, somebody like Jaffa, let's be honest, he's from Kano State. But today, if anything happened in the north, let me start from I myself to the rest of us, all of us. Sometimes we always say, your people, Jaffa people, these people. You understand? So, but the guy is good. He will still take it, and he will still make people to understand that not every North that do the atrocity. You understand? And this is who Jaffa is, and that's why I always give him that respect. Some of us here, sometimes we mention, yo, Jaffa people. In fact, you Jaffa. why is all this happening from your own place? You understand? So it's just normal thing that
they are overly sensitive in the East. That's just the thing. They are overly sensitive. That I think there's no equivocation about that.
No, I think
and it is what we have experienced all the way through.
We are not
the East are no more
I think we have advanced. I think we have gone past that. I think based on what we have experienced in that country, more than every other person.
Look at that.
Yeah. Based on what we have experienced
victim playing.
Based on what
let's move on.
Yes, they won't let us.
Based on what we have experienced and what we are still experiencing, I think we have decided not to be some kind of pretentious mediocres. And we are not going to start doing those as is it what? I don't know if YouTube will allow us to use those kind of words. We are not going to start doing those ass kissing and all those.
All right.
Thank you. Pretentious thing that is not helping anybody move forward in that country. So people can continue that if you want.
Any day anybody speak about Jaffa or speak about North, I will stand for Jaffa. Let's be honest then.
If you people are speaking against Jaffa, then that's very bad of you guys, because you have never. I told you that you should never point it to a tribe.
Jaffa is listening at home now. He'll be proud of engineer.
All right, thank you, CBD. But after all of that, we will not stop speaking freely. So, thank you, CBD. Now, for goodness sake, you've had 40 minutes of just this belly aching. Don't belly ache. So, leaving in CBD's belly aching to one side, let's go back to Ajanle Koko. So, Ajanle Koko, if you can remember what you were saying, back to you.
I think it was done.
I am done. I'm done.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So let me go on then from Ajanle Koko now to
one man. You want to just Ajanle Koko should do this thing for 4 hours.
Okay. Let me
no. I'm done. I'm done. Moving to another person.
I'm actually coming to you now in CBD.
Please.
Yes,
going somewhere.
Just to save everybody from the
go
meeting.
To our Igbo brother. We don't want wahala.
Okay. So to you in CBD and to the Eastern Quarters and to Kopa Kubana and Voodoo Money, it looks as though now a lot of people leaping to his defense.
What you're doing is what that worship media man is saying. Now you're talking about Voodoo Money, Kopa Kubana.
I've not even put the question now. See, take it easy now. Look at that. You just I said enough of the belly aching now. Okay. So now to the gentleman from the Anambra State called Mr. Kubana. Is that better? So the gentleman from Anambra State called Mr. Kubana, who was on a visitation to a cell in DSS facilities. So people leap into his defense. His wife, of course, no surprises there. But surprisingly now, the son of Yusuf Bichi, the director of the DSS, he has now gone on his social media space to stand firmly by Kopa Kubana. So that's itself a thing, but the other thing is then the avalanche of rebuke that he got. So what are you then making of that? Yusuf Bichi's son leaping to the defense of Kopa Kubana, calling him a man of dignity, but then the North, taking Koboko to the boy and whipping him, accusing him of supporting a Yahoo guy. So what are you making of that narrative, Sibit?
Yeah, a man of integrity. The man have said, that's one of the reasons I used to, when I saw news reporting what happened to that guy, I saw channels saying socialite, Instagram something socialite. I'm like, is it what the man called himself? Then I saw another newspaper saying entrepreneur, businessman, socialite, and say, oh, that's a more befitting heading, because the man all the business he's doing. He has all the hotels he has. He's into real estate. He's into all that, and somebody just writes socialite somewhere. That's why I don't follow channels that much. But you see, what I'm trying to say is this: the man is doing business now, and I'm not the law. I don't know I don't know if the case is even going to court or anything. I don't know. But What I'm trying to say is that all this invitation to, and you know, one man, like what Worship Media is saying, the other day you said they arrest him, and meanwhile the man, I discovered that he went to EFCC office voluntarily. They have invited him for like 2 weeks,
He
I think 2 weeks ago.
detained. He was detained.
Yeah, he knew he would be
Well, there you
detained by
are.
going
So if you are
there.
detained, then you are arrested. Are you not? I mean, do they detain somebody that is not arrested?
But he presented himself to them by
Yes.
11 p.m.
Yeah,
in
they
the night.
invited him to come and be detained.
Yeah. So the point is that the guy is not our problem. That's why if you see the opera, the thing is causing, like somebody like this Deji Adeyanju. I wanted to like him because he's with Sowore. So I'm always thinking that at least if he's with Sowore, then he has some kind of.
The Adeyanju is just a chop I chop guy. He's just a chop I chop guy.
In fact,
Yeah.
how can I respect now somebody like that? The first thing is posting on is it Twitter or IG that
The guy is just riding off the back of anything. He's looking
man,
for his own bag too. He wants that dollar too.
So that's the problem. The thing was now
Do
surprising.
you not
me
remember
that
his fight that Charlie Boy did not share the Kiamo dollars with him? That's the Adeyanju. That Charlie Boy did not share the dollars that he went to collect.
I think Sowore should not be should be coming too close to somebody like that, honestly, because the man is just he's a very cheap kind of way of chasing cloud. I said
yes,
it
it's cloud chasing. Yes.
Yeah, one day he was saying there that I said it when the other time they said I was jealous. So I was asking myself, what is the problem with this guy? Is it this guy that
What is his relevance to the
Nigeria?
space even? What is his place in the narrative in Nigeria? Because I'm not sure what he stands for. Is he a political player? What is his activism for? What color does he bring to anything? Because he just tags along with whatever Luther is going, and he will make sure that he's just stood right beside whoever is championing whichever thing for the photo opportunity.
I wanted
Cloud
to ask you,
chasing,
one man.
dollar chasing.
It's a human rights activist now, fighting for our rights, for your right and my right.
All right.
And the right of poor people in Nigeria.
And it was fighting Charlie Boy, was it not, for the dollar bags that they collected from Kiamo at the election?
You think he was trying to collect from that dollar?
Oh God, Sajali Koko, come on now. Come on now. He doesn't like Ferrari.
Our Mumu don't do. He collected dollars now.
Oh God, Nigeria is a hopeless situation. And Charlie Boy, of course, from Anambra State, but in CB they will ignore that.
No, Charlie Boy from Imo State, Uguta. From Uguta, not Anambra.
Oh yes, Uguta.
Yeah.
And by the way, UK, okay. I'm just teasing in CBDO because he's overly sensitive, but
he's not about sensitive. I've told you that our people don't want this pretentious mediocrity way of doing things in that country.
All right, thank you.
That is not helping anybody there.
All right, okay, to the narrative, you've done you've done that bit, but to the narrative,
Yeah. So obvious. What's the name?
Engineer, do you smoke?
Obi Kubana.
Sorry?
Do you smoke? He was asking.
No, it's my paracetamol. I got chest infection, so.
Is that paracetamol or alabukun?
No, it's a kind of paracetamol, dissolved one.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you vape?
No.
All right. Okay.
I only vape the Alamobita.
Okay. All right. Back to you in CBD.
Oh, okay. So the man, they have released him now. So I don't know what you'll be saying again. One man, I like shouting voodoo money and all that.
Yeah, on bail though.
I've told you that they should release him. Now that they have released him,
let's wait
bail. Now if they will take him to court.
CBD, can I interject, please?
Okay.
I told one man yesterday that this guy will be released. I have 100% believe that they will release him, whether they like it or not. What happened today, one man?
Yeah, but engineer, it's not something that they could have held on to him for. It's not especially. It's money laundering and tax evasion. So they just filed the charges against. It's not something that will hold him in custody for now.
Yeah,
It's not some sort of crime that
I
they
told
are
you
held in
something that
custody forever for.
they'll end up telling him to warn his friends. That's all the thing that I see is playing there.
All
Because those guys, his mates, they do play with money. They do so many things. You understand? During his mom burial, he never used money to play with, which I told him
Imagine.
clearly that this is what is going to happen. They will just tell him, own your business.
Engineer, do you know that when they asked him about money that they were spraying in his mother's burial, the man said that he never asked anybody to spray money, but the kind of people that came there, they decided to do that, and him that they came to visit and came to support, that he cannot start telling them not to spray money. But
why can't he stop them?
Okay.
Why can't he stop them?
But okay, my brother Kayode spray money for his mother's burial. He did not spray money. Is it our problem? Is it accountable to the people of Nigeria? Let us fix our problem in that country, please.
All right. In CBD, let me just give you this quotation, which seems to chime with your I won't say especially your worldview, but something that you've been trying to put across in this space. So let me give you this quotation from the CUBANA space, and then you just comment briefly on this, and then I'll move you on to the next talking point. So this is the latter paragraphs of that readout. So it says, also Pascal Okechukwu, popularly known as CUBANA chief priest, has said the Igbos are used to intimidation, such as the EFCC's arrest. CUBANA chief priest took his agitation to his Instagram page, where he called on the anti-graft agency to free Obi Kubana. What doesn't kill us make us stronger? We Igbos are used to this. Mbakala ga ama ozo mana. So it goes on to say, free, yes. So Pascal was Obi Kubana's former staff, friend, and confidant, who consolidated their renewed friendship. So just to that space, then, that just the fact that he's Igbo and successful is really what underpins his travails with the authorities.
Yeah.
So that seems to be a space that you've been trying to, point us to.
True. What doesn't kill us make us stronger. I've told you, whether you like it or not, whether you like to say is the whole Nigeria suffering or not, nobody has passed through what the Igbos have passed through in that country. And instead of us becoming some kind of miserable, extremely poor people, we are one of the brightest in the whole continent. So we should not be, you understand. So my point is that we should not be expected to play all these fake politics that is not that is bringing that has made the country remain where it is right now. All these pretentious, double-faced politics. We are not into all that.
The word I want to use for an Igbo people is resilience. Igbo people, they are very, very resilient. When you hit them, they will come back. As in, just like an when I did my elastic, when I did my physics, elasticity, So,
all right.
So I want to use that word, resilience, for Igbo people.
The Teflon tribe.
All
the
these,
Igbos, the Teflon tribe.
All this nice, be nice.
Yeah, Kwenu.
Please, can I interject?
I just want a yellow cap, a red cap. I want to go and buy one, but I feel I'll be disrespectful if I buy one. But if
I can get you one man.
Yes, the proper red cap. The one.
I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, come in.
I know the one you're talking.
Yeah.
If I come in, please, you are a detribalized. Nigeria.
Let's be sincere. Let's
Hold
be
on.
sincere.
In CBD, are you a detribalized Nigerian? Are you a
Extremely tribalized.
Look at that.
Extremely.
All right, sorry to you, Ife. Ife, yes. Let's hear from
Yeah.
Ife.
You see, this there is selective judicial system in Nigeria. We should accept that. It's either you are in APC or PDP, you will see different form of judicial system. What when I read the report of what TFCC was charging Obi Kubana for, I was surprised. The spraying of money, they actually sprayed money in the president's wedding ceremony. Abba Kyari issue is there. So the issue, he may be fraudulent or he may not be fraudulent. That's not my issue. My issue is, why are we having selective judicial prosecution in the country? The selective judicial prosecution, we normally raise an eyebrow for other tribes. I remember Gani Adams granted Iba Gani Adams granted an interview, and he said the Nigerian system makes its own billionaires, meaning if the system does not want you to become successful in your business, it will not make you successful. So from that day, I started thinking, oh, it means that let's say I have a business now and I don't affiliate it with politicians or with some form of corrupt practices, then it means I'm not going to be successful. That's why I have some businesses in Nigeria, their own access to dollar is different from what a mainstream or a business person on the street can access. And that's why I find that people who have legit business in Nigeria are lamenting. They actually, in Nigeria now, for you to be successful and you want to, what's it called? You don't want to cut corners. You are, let me just put it, you are wasting your time. When Standard Organization of Nigeria comes to your company, you have to cut corners. Apart from Standard Organization, all this NNAMDI official, you have to cut corners. So don't let us don't let us how would I put it? Don't let us be deceiving ourselves. In one way or the other, you just have to roja in Nigeria. So for them to now come out and say somebody is doing tax evasion, the system itself will want you to evade tax. So we have to be sincere.
I never even knew we had taxation in Nigeria. I've never heard of anybody paying tax in Nigeria before.
They will find all those things once they want to bring somebody down. They will look for
so I think if you are not now playing to their tune, that's when they now bring these things up against your business. Let's be sincere with ourselves.
All right, thank you.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, real quick, because now we are pushed
so
hard
if what
for
you
time.
said, the system is designed in such a way to evade tax. You're kind of correct, I would say. Nigeria has a tax law, but then the thing is, you go to a tax office, you want to pay, and the people working there tells you, well, we can help you out. What do you expect? And then instead of you paying the full tax, when you roger them, they can just do something and then the tax go away or sort of. They just do magic there. So the system is designed in such a way by you just have to, in any way, either you evade it or kind of you can circumvent it in some ways. So that system, I mean, a lot of things wrong with that system. I mean, that's that country.
Hello, Rational Man. I'm privy to some information. Do you know that companies as big as what's it called? Dangote Cement, Nigerian Flour Mills, Bua, they still have to sort before they can bring in the wheat they normally process from Nigeria Port Authority. Do you know?
That they have to what?
They have to pay. They have to, what's it called? They have to bribe officials.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
So what are we saying? So automatically, if the system comes out tomorrow and say, oh, Bua, Dangote, you are bribing.
They don't enforce the tax law. That's just the problem. They don't enforce it because it's designed that way so that you can always pay. That's good. Nigeria has tax law, but it's not effective.
So don't let us. So when I see them going after a business, I'm
But
just like,
that's
they
not the
just
reason
want
for you to
to
evade tax. That's not the reason. It's not a reason
All
for you to
right.
evade tax.
they
All right.
just want
Thank
to
you,
do
gent.
check and balance on you. That's the way I see it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Let me go back to CBD and take him quickly to Ado Ekiti. The home of Professor Banji Akintoye just now been savaged. Igboho repeat. So they perfected the system in Soka, Ibadan, and now they are cascading it through Yoruba land. So they went to do a bit of a drive-by shooting in Ado Ekiti, targeting Professor Akintoye. What are you making of that in CBD?
Yeah. Sorry. Professor Banji Akintoye, the great professor. You see, what happened here is just to, like Janly Koko said, is to send some kind of, the fear. You know what it means that some people went to your home and, just, shut everywhere down with, So
You
that
know
thing,
your relationship with that house
yes, yes, yes.
would change.
Even
You
fear,
know,
it puts some kind of
once when you are confident in
terror
your
in
own
you.
home, you are not confident anymore. Yeah.
You're not confident. Even it's not just that you're not confident. These people. I'm telling you that I can refer to the Fulani in this case because I'm not trying. It's not something derogatory or insulting. These people, in terms of politics, maybe that is their own gift because these people know how to. They know how to read the minds of. There's a way they do their things. Let me not go too deep into that. So when they've done this, even the fear alone or that message you have sent can even affect somebody from, instead of, he might even decide not to visit that state at all, and that's his home. So this is how they send their message, and that's why I'm telling you that the only people that can stand against the only thing that these people respect, you see,
Look
all
at
these
that.
terrorist headsmen, is people that are not afraid, because you see them, they are not afraid to die. So for what they believe. So if you are afraid to die, they've already conquered, they've already defeated you. So it takes someone else who is also not afraid to lay their life on what they believe.
Were you not here when we were interacting with Koiki and we were putting him to him that question of the fear for his life? Did you not hear his response? What are you talking about?
No, no, no. Obviously, no, don't make it a tribal thing, woman.
But is that not what you are doing? But
No, no,
carry
no,
on,
no,
carry
no,
on.
no,
We've
no.
done all that. So
After
carry on.
all,
Yeah.
you see the way someone like Mayegun is talking. The man has decided. I've never, in fact, to me, after Felami, I'll put Mayegun next. I don't
Look
know
at that.
to
Because it's
anybody
an Igbo lover,
because
eh? Yeah, I
not
heard the guy once saying His Excellency Mazina Dekano. So he knows how to pander to you people. But carry
no,
on.
no,
We
not
do it
because of
differently
that,
here.
but because of
We do it differently here. We call a spade here. But carry on.
no, it's not that. It's because he's enlightened. He has
Yeah, of
seen.
course.
He's enlightened. He has seen the light. He has seen the main problem
So
of
we are
their
not
people.
enlightened.
Mazi
No,
Kanu is the light, right?
in CBD, you've done enough in that space.
You
Just
people.
address the topics
All
now
right, sorry,
without
sorry.
egoifying it. Or yeah,
All right,
yeah.
sorry. Let me not go there. But you people
Yeah.
are just like, what? Okay, I've seen beer is around, so I'm
In
not fooling
CBD.
alone anymore.
Eh.
So now,
But UK is here too now, so you are not, and Prof is here too. So what are you talking about?
oh,
But carry on.
they are trying to, they are doing the way
Are
you
they
people like.
sabos?
They are
They are doing
sabos,
the way
yes.
you.
They are sabos. So look at that. So CBD, you will never change.
Personal mind,
I never say
sister man.
Sabo. Please, oh,
Eh?
UK is my brother and the
Uh,
Professor Data. Oh,
what
so
you
what?
needed was that militant guy, the Biafra, what is his name? Radio Biafra that comes here to.
Radio Biafra, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
but carry on
yeah,
now in CBD.
yeah. So what they are doing is to send that message to, and the only thing is that I just hope that will not. That's the point I'm trying to make. I hope that will not deter or that will not discourage the professor or the people that are in the struggle with him. Because that's the thing they want. They want they want to intimidate. They want to create fear so that you know, and once they make sure that they've gotten your they are in control of your mind and they know that you're terrified of them, then there's nothing else you can do. So I just hope that the professor will be, I'm sure he has it in him, and he will not be deterred by that kind of cowardly attack, going there shooting wars and just to, so it's very wrong. It's very wrong. And unfortunately, we are in a we are in a country where that thing will just go under the carpet. Maybe in the next 1 week, you'll not hear anybody. You just say once upon a time it happened. And so that they need to get to the root of that matter. Who are those people? That's how a civilized, that's how a functioning society operates. They're supposed to find who did that, bring those people to book. That's
Has that ever
that's an act
happened?
of terror.
Has that ever happened once in the history of especially this administration? We saw what happened to Parfashion's daughter. We saw Babachela. Wow, that case has been going on now for what, 4 years now. This guy that was caught red-handed. We saw what has it ever happened that that a process has completed to a conviction, especially this administration. They will come and blow hot and thunder, fire and brimstone and whatnot, and that will be the end of it. It's just
Yeah, imagine that, and you see that's why these
One
people,
man.
that's why they come back. That's why they can
hold
come
on.
back and do even worse, because they are not. Many of them are not. In most cases, they are not held accountable for the first one they've done. So, and honestly, if you ask me, I think that our people, the Yoruba people, and just take, as much as you don't break any law, me, I will never advocate for violence. So, because
Can I chip in, please, in CBD?
people should just be very watchful. Set up, or if you need to set up all manner of vigilante, even if you don't have weapon, but at least have eyes everywhere that can see when people are coming. You might be saying they would not allow you carry AK-47, but at least you can be able to alert your people, your community, when these people are coming, so that everybody, since you don't want to, or maybe you don't have the weapon to fight back, then at least you can run and hide somewhere or just run very far. So, but if you don't have all the people that they should just create some kind of community, very
In
strong
CBD,
community.
can I interject, please?
All
Yeah,
right. Thank you, Isabelle. So interject, engineer, and then from there I'll go on to Ife just to catch up with time. So, but interject.
All right. You see, one man, I said this time without number. When I was growing up as a kid, I went to police children's school in Maiduguri, and I said this thing clearly: when Fulani people are coming, they do their thing in one voice, and they come, they attack. And I keep saying this in this platform, and I'll keep repeating myself. If Fulani man come to attack you, attack them back. If you withdraw back, they will carry on massacring people. But if they come, you show them that yes, you have a lion heart. Let's do it.
Exactly.
They
That's
won't
the
come
only
back.
thing they respect.
They won't come back. It's something that I have that experience. I'm telling you, these people, if you don't start doing, don't depend on government to come and rescue you. No. If they come, they kill 1, kill 10. They will run. They won't come back. And this is why I respect the ESN quarters. When they see what is happening there, they went there, they want to mess up. They see the level of things there. In the whole of Nigeria now, it's only the ESN quarters that is 100% safe. If they can invade Yoruba land now, and to the stage now, they are sending letters. We should remember what happened in Benue and Jos. It's the same thing that they did. For them to be sending letters now, well, I said this, if Yoruba leaders don't stand up now, it's unfortunate. That's just the truth. Well, if you can carry on, my brother, shoot on.
All right. Thank you. Do the Yoruba leaders have it in them to stand up? Is the question. But I thank you in CBD. So on to you, Ife, then, and that space that's in CBD. Actually, let me take you to this new space, Ife. Justice ODILI, body of senior advocates of Nigeria, confront AGF Malami. So that's news not going away. And we're saying, when do we reach that spot in Nigeria where enough is enough? So we test that enough is enough space again with Abubakar Malami rolling operatives onto the house of the second most senior justice in Nigeria. So the senior advocates of Nigeria now go to confront him. So are we at that enough is enough space, or is this just a blustering, just Boulder Dash and Piffle? So Boulder Dash and Piffle or not, Ife?
You see, even in the northern space, if they want to take an attorney general, I'm very sure there are far better people who are more qualified than quota system. Because, like you were reading the news, it's either two things. He's not ripe enough to handle that space. Thus, he's bound to be making mistakes or becoming power drunk. Yes, I think the last time Jafar said he has been serving as a S.A.N before, maybe 10 years. But the question is, how many prolific cases has he handled at that space? Because if he's not experienced enough, he will be compromised either by his own ego or external forces trying to bribe him to go after people or some other form of agenda. And that's why you see that his other colleagues who are S.A.N are coming out to say, come on, guy, enough is enough. It's more like telling him, irrespective that you are appointed, we know your level. You understand? We know who you are. So don't do more than your capacity. So
Do you
that's
think they
what.
should? Do you think they should derobe him? At least, if not derobe, do you think they should unsilk him? Because a son, of course, is a silk.
If
So, do you
it's
think they should unsilk him?
if it's in the confines of the law and they feel they
Well,
can
it's not a law.
pursue that,
It's an association, isn't it? It's a body. It's like a club, isn't it? So they can unsilk him. That is not to say to derobe him, but they can unsilk him.
yeah, but they will not want to set a precedence that will later hurt in future. You understand? It's like you are saying we want to call a former in the Nigerian space that want to maybe seize the assets of a former president. You know, you will set a precedent that I'm very sure another person from another part of the country will come one day, will not care who else is going to rule and do that too. So I think in that space they will be more, they will not want to trade that, but they just came out to tell him, hey guy, come. We know ourselves.
We know you're an Olodo, so just
Yes.
stop.
Stop trespassing. It's like when fella normally talk to Obasanjo and co there. You would normally tell them, I was your senior in Abeokuta boys. I was their senior. So even though they were using the state apparatus to torture him, he was always telling them, you guys are my junior in school. You understand those type of things. I think that what S.A.N is trying to achieve. That we understand that you have been appointed, but guy, we know ourselves and don't misuse your office.
All right, thank
I
you.
think that's what they want to tell you.
So now the shooting up of Professor Akintoye's country home in Ado Ekiti, who would you guess might be responsible for it, and what message do you think they're sending to the space?
This guy from Southern Kaduna came and said that they will be killing prominent people, right? So I'm not saying that they will
So
kill
which
all the
guy?
more.
Which guy?
the late guy, the former CBN, is he vice
Oh
president?
yeah, Obadiah
Yeah,
Melafia.
Obadiah Milafia. Thank you. He has come out to say that things like this will happen. So a part of me is not surprised. But the question is this: strike the shepherd and the sheep will scatter away. So if they can strike what's it called, Prof, automatically it means anybody that is following him or normally listening to him will be like, if they can strike this man, a former senator of Nigeria, so who am I that they cannot go to? And it's very unfortunate that maybe because the Southwest feels that the next president is coming to the Southwest, the political class are having this notion to sacrifice whoever they want to sacrifice. Because in the true sense of it, it's not as if Southwest is docile. Let's be sincere with ourselves. But vested interests in the Southwest don't just want people to speak up. Because from what Adale Koko said, they've already told him to leave the place, that he was even reluctant. That was why he moved to Republic of Benin. So automatically it means they knew something like that is going to happen. But just move away. So it's more like some people have interest or vested interest, and they are ready to sacrifice anybody who wants to, come between them and whatever interest they have. And it's a pity that we are putting the lives and the future of our unborn generation and the little ones to now, because of money. And that's where the Europeans and other tribes are different. They put value first before money, where these values bring money later. But what we have in Nigeria is people put money before value of life, value of communal interest, And when they have this money, because they've not put in structures to safeguard whatever asset they have, you find that when they are not in the space or office again, these things crumble overnight. And it's very, very sad that the same thing is happening again. So that's the way I see it.
Whoever went to do the shooting up, of course, they would know, because it's well publicized that Prof is not in town, not even in the country, so they know. So obviously, as you said, just to intimidate, essentially, what that was all about. But still, with the shooting narrative, Nigerian soldiers film cells as they open fire on unarmed community in Ebonyi State. So you've seen the video clips. What are you making of that as a practice by the military
sorry, and you see, one man, that shooting also can be like a don't come back shooting. They know he's in Benin Republic, so just creating that fear and that terror.
No. I think they know enough to know, Prof, that will not be.
No, they thought
he will
that's what I'm
probably
saying.
want to rush back now to Is
Yeah,
it
they
is
think
something
it
now?
was.
What fear would they put in the heart of and it is something else, man?
Yeah, definitely. But it's like a message of telling you, we are here for you, we are waiting for you. You know, that kind of a thing.
Remember, they tried that with Shoyinka too, when they rolled cows onto his property to cattle to try and intimidate him as well. So this is not this,
Yeah,
and Olufalaye as well. They kidnapped once upon a time. So this is
Yeah, but the Yorubas are bigger. Okay, let me not make it the Yoruba thing, but the Prof is bigger than all this type of thing. Honestly, if the people just one small step that people will just take to say no or what, everything will just be over in that place. It's just because people are still trying to play safe and follow the. But I hope that
I think everything hinges on 2023. However, 2023
Exactly.
plays out, then we'll see. We'll see then. What exactly people feel and people think.
may God help us
back
to
to
reach
you.
that 2023. Because
Amen to that.
He say,
All
it
right.
looks far, but God will help us.
Oh, all right.
You
So back to you,
say,
Ife.
Yeah. So like he says, there was the election. Before the election, we are going to see
Do you
many
think it's 2023 that is holding the Yorubas back, Ife?
one man, 100%.
I think so too.
After listening to Neo Fife's interview about Sunday Igboho agitation and what other governors are coming out to say, I knew this is about 2023. If any mistakes happen and that ticket does not go to the Southwest, that's when you know that.
Yes, then we will leave.
That's what I'm saying. Well, it may now become too late. It will now become too late. That's where I'm looking at it. But
Sorry,
it's
how
just
so?
about,
No, how so? Explain that.
yeah.
Explain your
You see, most times when you want to do things, it's better to start early than late, or don't be hypocritical about it. You see, we normally use this word diplomacy. The best way of talking about diplomacy is just being trying to be civil in hypocrisy. Because people are being killed, your people are being killed. Even if you still have some form of, what's it called, shot at the presidency, talk at least release a statement. No go Ibarakpai should happen. No political bigwit in the Southwest spoke. Nobody spoke. The only person that spoke at the presidency talked against was Prof. Wole Soyinka, that said that this issue that they are talking about, Ruga, if it is not handled properly, Nigeria will break up. The presidency spoke as they started saying rubbishing him. You understand? So that's the way I'm looking at it. Even if there is any life before life, like value of life before anything, and in the end, all this presidency thing, political thing, is just about the money and who gets this money. The traditional leaders, the politicians, maybe governors, others, this side contractors. That's all.
You know what my reading of it is. Having now seen and experienced Malam Buhari now for 6 to end in 8 years, what then speaks to the space is that this country is not really a country. It's just an inconvenient marriage of different divergent nations. Everybody really thinking to their nation first, or at least the North are thinking to their nation first. So if you then come in now and say you want to be a Nigerian still, then you're just an idiot too, because but Buhari now, let's do for the purposes of just following through the trajectory of thought. Buhari has essentially 100%ed his own region for 8 years, 100% to his own region. So if you now come in from the southern space and say you want to be Nigerian and you are saying 50-50 or an play,
Equilibrium.
yeah, for so equilibrium. So if you're saying you want to parallel it out and be nationalistic, so they keep the 100% that they've vested for themselves for 8 years, and then they get another 50% from your. So they get 150%, and you're a mumu essentially. If you're not tribalistic in the manner that Buhari has
Exactly.
been, then you're a mumu. Then they've played you for a mug, you know. So that's just
And
it.
the
Yeah.
unfortunate thing is, if you are coming from their
And they
side,
know
you
that.
have
They know they were
you
so tribalistic that almost impossible for the southerner that comes in not to be. His people will not allow it
exactly,
for him not to be tribalistic. Haven't
because
experienced what we've just
yeah,
experienced.
and the way it is, there is no way Southerner will get there. I don't care if you are Igbo, I don't care if you are from South, I don't care if you are from Southwest. You still have to play this equilibrium card. There's no way. So who is going to be the Yoruba president now that will not put Igbos, South, and their Fulanis and Hausas into his government? Who is the Igbo that will become a president? that will not play the same thing, or maybe from the south side that will not do the same thing.
So, so essentially, you're talking about a circle here. We'll be going through a circle. Is that what you're saying, Ife?
Exactly. One rational mind. That's what we'll be playing at. And when it goes back to the north, the same thing. Look at when it goes back to the north, the same thing that happened during what's it called, Burali's
So
time.
does that not then just lead to the conclusion that that country just should just break up?
Yeah.
Because if we essentially don't see ourselves as one people, then why should we? Is this just still that Niger Delta oil that everybody just
Yeah.
do
Let
a
me say
circle
something.
wagon around it? Yeah.
One man, let me say something. I don't
We
know if
have
you
never
guys...
been one for once.
Hold on, Ola. Let
All right, thank you.
Rational Mind land, and then you come in. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if some of us listen or any of us listen to the Ninas today. I listened. I understand kind of more better from hearing from them. From what's his name? The
Sorry,
Ninas.
I listened too. I heard him
Good.
speak. Yeah,
So
I did.
what I'm just driving at is this. He said something about there is a step, and unless that country is renegotiated, there is no way we can move forward in that country. The framework, which is a constitution. Some people will say, like even like this Ovation guy at some point he was saying that no, even though we do a constitution, it's these people that manage that constitution that really matters. No, I agree with him. I mean, I would disagree with him on that. So what I'm trying to say essentially is this: the working framework for that country is flawed, and there's a need for it to be redone, to be remade. There's a redoing. And now, but he said the first step to it is, because of this whole agitation going around Igbos and everybody, the first thing would be a referendum. There should be a referendum. That referendum would be, do you want to become a part of the union, or do you want to form part of a union? That should be the first step, because everybody would decide, I want to become part of Nigeria. Then you know you're giving up your sovereignty to become part of one union. But if anybody says no, so that should be the first step first. Because if we continue this same pattern we have, this existing pattern, the same framework of the constitution that was made by few people, that was never put to a referendum to asking everybody that if they want that constitution or not, it's going to perpetuate this same circle. No matter who gets in there, like if I said, either as an Igbo man, a Yoruba man, he has to play ball. He has to play ball with the North. Some of us will criticize Obasanjo why he was not able to do anything, or even is because the way that country is framed, the constitution is framed, you just have to play ball with the North. The North will always have the upper edge in any negotiation, going by the current the way our country is constituted right now. The way
by the population,
the land to themselves and the states to themselves to form that block, that northern block. So, except a renegotiation is put on the table, which one of the first thing is every tribe, this tribe, that tribe, do you want to be part of this union? That should be the first thing that should be discussed first. Do you want to be part of the union? So if you say no, and maybe let's say, for example, Igbo says no, they don't want to be part of it, then they carve them out. Then the rest of that ones, do you want to become? They say yes. Then we will form a Nigeria. And if they say no, they will dismantle the whole thing. Maybe if everybody says no. So that should be the basis by which we should go moving forward. Because if that country is not renegotiated the way it is, and we want to continue with this same constitution we have, it will perpetuate that circle. And we'll just be going around the circle.
All right, thank you. Ola, you wanted to come in?
Yeah, rational mind has said most of the thing. This thing keep coming to the cycle of what we keep talking about. Now, the matter of referendum. Now we all know that when we talk of referendum, none of these political leaders want to hear about it, because I can almost guarantee you that if you throw it open today, some people are just assuming that people will jump at Nigeria. I'm almost 100% sure that Yoruba, Igbo, Middle Belt, and you will see Nigeria will even go beyond this geopolitical zone. People will want to go, because if we like, because when I said if we go on, let's say restructuring, that we accept it, that's just for now, for the progress to be made. At the end of the day, what we are going to
get at the end of the day will still be for everybody, where you can get as much homogeneity you can get for people to stay on their own. Because this issue, okay, for example, the political leaders, they want to dominate you by capturing resources so that they can bring it to the central table and share the way they like. And some people other them, they want to use religion to dominate you. If you do not belong to their religion, you are nobody. So they are using all these things. So this idea, for example, when you look at the trajectory, even before the first amalgamation, you will see that all these Fulani that we've been talking about, all these things, they've tried to even capture Yoruba land over time. So, but they were repelled several times. This idea, when you even see the way they are behaving today, this idea is still within them. And so when you have people that they don't have the same idea, some people that are not even ready to work, all they want to do is what you have that is working for you, they want to take it away. They don't want to think of how to make a system that will even give them something better. That's the type of people we are even going to have if we restructure. So to me personally, this what we can do as it is now, we may be deceiving ourselves, just like our political leaders, as just for the benefit of what they want to achieve. Look at Kwara State governor, for example. There was a time that he was telling people that people should not be afraid because Fulani are coming to their land. Meanwhile, behind the scene, this guy was trying to convince this Oyo State governor to let them work together so that they find some kind of grazing reserve in Oyo State. All of a sudden, like 2 or 3 days ago, he's shouting out that the Fulani people, they've dominated. What am I saying? What am I trying to bring out in this matter is this: whether we like it or not, we are not one. Whether we even bring this constitution down for now, it's going to work. It can work in the area of maybe resource control, this thing. But these guys, they can still use this idea of religion to bring you. The only thing I think you can do in Nigeria today is maybe you just find a way to de-radicalize people by taking religion far away from anything that is government, that you make it private. And even when you see someone going on the street trying to even enforce his religion or some people, I'm sorry to say, maybe you have to criminalize that idea, for example, and you have to have every consequence. So maybe by the time you now give new orientation to our people, maybe in the next century, maybe we must have got over the idea of using religion to dominate other group of people, and we be ourselves like we find in this Western world.
All right, thank you. Go on, land your point.
No, I've completed.
Oh, all right, thank you. Let's get back to Ife then. Ife, let me take you quickly then to what is going on in the eastern space. That video clip that you saw, Nigerian soldiers film cells as they open. So to that space, Ife.
Woman, if we look at us, the way all forces are structured in Africa, that's the way they behave. And I'm sorry to use that word, in the whole of Africa. What's happening in Ethiopia now is the same thing. What's happening in Cameroon, the same thing. Nigeria, the same thing. Maybe the place that I feel that is a little bit fair, I don't know how that space is, Ghana a little bit, you know. It has happened before in Republic of Benin. So one thing is just clear. It seems as if the way forces are structured in Africa, they still have that colonial mentality of seeing themselves as a demigod that must be feared. The forces are structured to be feared than serve the interests of people. Okay, when you come to the UK is having, what's it called? There was a time the UK, or they are still having this, is it lorry or heavy duty bus driver issues. The military was called in to come and fill that gap. Meaning you have skilled people in military here in Western world. It is only as a last resort or defending their territorial capacity, that's when they come using gun. But it's sad to say that in Nigeria, back to the Nigerian space, anybody that's in force sees himself either above the law, like even the neighbor you yes, don't go to their house, so you know they are soldiers, so don't go to their house, so you know they are police, so I don't want any problem with them. Oh. You understand? But I've never seen the last time I don't even know a
Did you see
barracks
that
here.
video clip?
Yeah, I've seen it. They are just and it's not as if they are shooting up, the rules of a game, even the way they are, are those people looking as if they are fighting anymore? They are fighting well. So one person is holding the magazine, another person
They're
is
just
shooting.
casually strolling
Yeah, the
through a
other soldier,
community, shooting every building and
the
burning
other
it down.
soldier is carrying his gun like handbag. They are not even moving in a war formation. So you just find that it's another thing they are doing entirely. And it's very saddening that that's how the Nigerian military behave. That's how they do everywhere. The only problem is now, maybe until this guy came and said, these soldiers are even Igbos. But why is it that people from the same locality cannot protect themselves? That's one thing that baffles me. Why is it that in the Nigerian police, you cannot have a Nigerian police that will be Yorubas protecting or Ekiti people protecting themselves, or your people
That is
protecting
the idea of
themselves?
Amotekun now, but they are frustrating it.
No, even in I don't know how Amotekun is structured. Even in what's it called? Before before we have these forces, we have our own local vigilantes that we know that they are indigenous people, and you are at peace because you know the person who is protecting you. But they carry somebody from Nasarawa. Okay, the last time I was in Delta, there is a word in my language. In Delta, it means what's it called? Take. But in my own language, it means what's it called? Give. So you can imagine that language diversity. Maybe somebody say that Pami now, Pao. Maybe in another language, Pao is like what's it called? Komo.
Or biscuit even.
Or biscuit. Instead of I'm going to shoot you or I'm going to. So you have that language disparity, and where there is language disparity, automatically it leads to suspicion.
There's
It's
a
just important.
cultural empathy as well.
Yeah.
The man from Nasarawa or Borno, like you described, he has no sense of affinity with the people of Ado Ekiti. They've put him in a uniform to tell him to go and guard that space, to go and police it. So the people of Ado Ekiti, they see him, they know it's a foreigner, somebody from Borno wearing police uniform. So they know it's foreign, so they view him with suspicion, and he sees them with trepidation. So it's just cat and mouse. But the man from let's say Ondo, they send him to Ado Ekiti. He knows, he knows where the Buka is. He knows Mama Onibuka. Mama Onibuka will tell him that there's some rascally boys, so you have to be looking out for him, for them. So that is the policing now. But the
Okay,
man from Borno, what is your relationship with him in real?
let me add another one. You see, you know that in Yoruba land we have this our small dietary that some people will put iron in some places, some will put in oil on it. You know what happened when all these people from the northern space were taking condemn iron, forget all those
They
Ogun
will
things.
take deity and go and sell it as scrap, Abby.
As scrap metal. So you understand. So that by default it gives them a stereotype like these people are, even though I don't believe in those things too, but you have to respect people's religion. And for me now, if I go to the north, I don't know, maybe in a compound, there are some compound setting now. You have to go to the head of the compound to say, oh, you are looking for somebody before you can even have access to the whole community. But you can imagine another person that does not understand that culture just walks into places anyhow, even going to people's backyard, and you are seeing what you are not expected to see, you know? So I think the Nigerian space is not sincere. Let me use the word all I use. We are not sincere with ourselves. That we are different, and we need to create a system that is different. That's why we are having this class. You cannot carry a military personnel from that same community. I don't think they will shoot themselves there. Even if they give him that order, go and kill your. It's like you tell me now, go give me one. What's it called now? I say, go and kill people in Badagry. I'll even be the first person to blow the cover that, hey, guy, the order they gave me is to come and kill you people, run away. And that's what's happening with Boko Haram issue. Because these people know that they are their people, either they are bad. We in the South, we are seeing it like Boko Haram is terror. They are not seeing it as terrorism. And that's why Buhari himself said that he does not understand how people of the same family are having issue. But we in the South are saying it as terrorism. Even though it's terrorism, they are giving it, what's it called? Well, you know this saying of blood is thicker than water that we normally use. So that's the way they are saying these things. And we have to be sincere with ourselves. Maybe the best thing they would have done is to at least, if not for anything, the Nigerian police should be restructured to identify people's culture so that the police in your area will be maybe 50% or 70% from your locality, so that Ekiti woman on the street that has that Ekiti intonation will be able to speak with the
CP of every state should be an indigene of that state. And that is not to say that all of the policemen should be either of that state or of that tribe.
They should go as far as saying that the DPO of with the level of education in Nigeria today, they should be able to put laws that at least the DPO of every police station should at least come from that locality.
Of course, now.
There's a system in the US. I think they used to vote for their sheriffs too.
Yes, they do.
You understand? So why can't we vote? Why can't I vote for the DPO of my area? Oh, this is the one.
You can only do that if you have what they call it what am I looking for? A state police, local government police. That's the only way you can vote for a sheriff. And that's how it's supposed to be. That's the true practice here in the United States. But you know, copy that we copied, even the Constitution will copy that. I mean, we fashion after that of the United States. It's not truly the way it's done here. They just copy and paste and brought in whatever they want to bring in to suit them. So normally, people should vote who heads the police department in a jurisdiction. That's how it's supposed to be. That way, everybody have a say in who leads the policing in that community. But in Nigeria, the system is they appoint Abuja, send whoever they want to send. You see, a lot of things wrong with that. That's what we keep saying. If they continue with this trajectory, well, we'll always just continue in a circle. There's no way that country is going to move forward.
Wow. All right, thank you. If I round off your thoughts, and then I'll go on to Thomas.
Yes. So the way I will still round it up on this security.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
If is muted. So
if you unmute yourself now, I mean, you're not a new man to this space. Now look at this one. Okay, maybe it's just had to dip out for a private conversation. So thank you, Fed. Let me come on to you then, Thomas. Thomas, are you there?
Yes, I'm there, please.
Oh, okay, thank you, Thomas, for holding. So go quickly then to this CUBANA space, voodoo money from the East. So they've caught and released him, voodoo money. But funnily enough, the person leaping to his defense, no less a figure than the son of the DSS lead person, Abba Bichi, his name is, and he, of course, getting pelting for leaping to the defense of CUBANA. So, what are you just making of that menage a trois? The Northerners, the Easterners, and Voodoo Money.
It is very unfortunate for a northerner to be on the side of the southerner in that manner. I think there is
Sorry, we're
maybe
struggling to hear you, Thomas.
yes, I said there is maybe there may be a relationship between the both of them. Maybe this guy normally goes to Obi Kubana's club. I think there is a correlation or there is a relationship between them. But it baffles me when their brother from the north started attacking him. That is trying
And
to
supporting
be
Yahoo
on the
Boys.
side of is supporting Yahoo boys. Actually, Obi Kubana is not guilty until he's proven guilty in the court of law. But we have internet court. We have internet court. That is why people try to lynch the guy through internet court, people's court. So people's court because many Nigerians, millions of Nigerians, uh, they didn't like how they spend the money when he did his mother's burial. As somebody rightly said that Big Kubana couldn't even do that. It's friends that trying to show off their money. But you can actually control them. That's what this guy is doing. Please bring down the tone. Don't let don't let us bring it out of proportion. But they really bring it out of proportion. Even some people that are wretched, that are not rich, they are just thinking, where did these people get money from? And we are saying we are wretched. We are the most wretched country in the whole world. And some set of guys are spending money like this, throwing money into the air, doing all this sort of nonsense. So I think when the investigation came out with what EFCC is calling for, I think they will know the outcome of the investigation because they said they calling for tax invasion, then money laundering. Money laundering in what sense? We don't know because money laundering could be anything. Money laundering could be is aiding and abetting with the politician. Money laundering could be he took money out of the country illegally. So we don't know what is their definition of money laundering. So until they come up with their investigation, so fingers crossed.
All right, thank you. Thomas, the line is very poor, but let me take you quickly to the space. That shoot up that we saw in the East, you said you have a different understanding of it, but just to that space, you've seen the video clip, so your thoughts on it.
Yes, I watched the video yesterday, and I listened to Sam, normally the guys, the Afghan guy. I think he is the spokesman for the Kamina. I think he's the one that's coming out saying much of sit at home, doing this, doing that. And he narrated in that video that some of those guys in that video, they are from the south. And they are not guys that there as well, but they are from the south. He's even condemning those guys that why will Nigerian government give you a gun to go and kill your brother? That it's uncalled for. Really, we don't know where the video was shot. Nobody has really ascertained where they shoot the video. People are just speculating. Maybe it's Ebonyi or it's somewhere in the south. Actually, we didn't see anybody that was shot in that video. We didn't see a human being that was shot. We just saw they are just spraying sporadically on on the tent like a hut. So we didn't know what is inside the tent or hut. But when they are shooting, you can see that they are trying to gallivant that yes, we are here, we will kill, we will do this, we will do that. If you are facing war, you don't face war in that manner. You can see in that video they are trying to prove that they are Nigerian soldiers, they can do and do. It's not that they are fighting war. They are just trying to terrorize that territory, which we don't know. Maybe it's in the north or in the south or in the southwest. We don't know. Nobody can actually say that. Even the soldier, the quarters, the army, they can't even ascertain where the shooting takes place. They can't even say maybe it's the north or it's the south or it's the west. They can't even ascertain. But I think when they carry out their investigation, but we know Nigerians, investigation, they will just say they will carry out investigation. Nothing will come out of it. It will just go down the drain.
All right, thank you, Thomas. Thomas, let me go on to UK. One, for reasons of time, and two, the signal is very poor where you are, so we can make you out, but just barely. But let me go on to UK. UK, are you there?
Yes.
All right, thank you, UK. So, UK, let me start you off at the Prof's house in Ado Ekiti and what went down there. Your take on that?
Well, we already know now because Prof is an opposition now. What they are doing, they don't want Prof to carry that kind of, plan or progress because they will always find a way to make sure they stop it. So that's just they just come to send message, or warning that you should stop that. So that's what
the shoot up that went down in Ebonyi State. You saw the video clip. It's just shocking, isn't it? Because the high caliber weapon that they were using, it will penetrate those mud house sort of places. People in bed, child, grandma, anybody, mow them all down. This is what we saw.
Well, that's to show you that the soldiers now, they are most of them. I think when they catch those terrorists, they will rehabilitate them and put them back into the system. So they are doing their job, So, but I know nothing lasts forever, and one day there must be justice in that country, and those justice must come with a heavy price. So it's just a matter of time,
And Abba Bichi, son of the Tsar of DSS, leaping to the defense of Obi Kubana. Strange bedfellows, UK.
Well, all those we like all those politician children now, whoever those ones they want to hang out somebody like Obi Kubana now, since it's an entertainer. If you are an entertainer,
it's the one getting them the girls, it's the one giving them babes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So many things are going on now, so they will always want to defend him, or speak so that they won't do anything to him. They are just there to at least to defend him in whatever, or to speak for him,
I think it's admirable that the guy has the courage to speak so freely, and he's because he's not just a northerner; he's the son of a senior functionary within the Buhari space. Especially, is the son of one of the warlords that Buhari essentially uses against the Nigerian space, because the DSS, of course, is what they're using to go and shoot people, and he is saying that here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just like you now, all of us that are in this platform, If something happened now, I mean, we'll start shouting now. You know, everybody will want to speak for you. So that's what it is now. I mean,
all right.
Yeah.
So let me take you to this space. IPOB does not have guns. KANU replies to the Nigerian army. The Nigerian army, of course, claiming that all these videos that we're seeing is the army are moving against ESN, IPOB militias. So KANU now responds that IPOB does not have guns, they fight with ideology. So I was expecting now to be saying Umar here born, etc., etc., etc. But it is actually a Prince Prince KANU Meme, the younger brother of Nnamdi Kanu. So a new name to conjure with, but of course he toes now the family line of agitating for the East. Have you ever come across that guy's name? Kanu Meme, M-E-M-E.
Okay, you mean the younger brother?
Yes.
I don't really. I mean, I just saw him just the first time I saw the picture is during this they caught something. That's the time I know that he has a younger brother. Yeah, but IPOB, the IPOB now. I mean, when they started now, they weren't doing anything that has to do with gun now, because I mean it was just like a normal protest and asking for the self-determination. I mean, they weren't using, but when things change now is when they institute ESN now because of the slaughtering now. See how they were killing people, the Fulani people now. So that's when they started, talking anything about weapon, because you have to, because there's no way you can fight somebody with a bear distance, somebody with a AK-47, then you want to go and fight him with a toy gun. The person they will kill you now. So I think that ESN really helped a lot because it stopped so many things. It stopped so many killing, and even because of that ESN, they don't even, those Fulani people.
It cautions them, doesn't it? They know they can't
push
come
them
free.
back. Even based on what engineer said, those people, if you fight them back, they won't come back. Well, just in a normal this thing, anybody you can fight back cannot intimidate you. For the fact you have that courage to fight somebody back, they cannot intimidate you. So that is exactly what the Igbos are, the ESN are there for, because you can't come somebody's hometown and start killing them. For what now? So you have to push back. And that is I want to even use this platform to tell our Yoruba brethren, they need to step up, because look at what happened to Iyewa, Ibarapa. I like that name, Ibarapa, Egogo. Yeah, I love this name. Yeah, Egogo. So I mean, they need to step up. They need to step. I mean, like where I come from, one man cannot come to my community and defeat us. You can never, because even as I'm talking to you, in my community, there's a big barrack there, but those army, they can't just come and start shooting people in that, because they know how hot my community. So everybody in my community is always on guard, just like, even if they don't have this thing, but they can alert. Even if most of them don't have gun, but they can alert. Look.
Sorry, my brother. A Yoruba guy. Yoruba they don't want to die. You guys are very strong.
No, I think Yoruba people, I think what I notice is Yoruba people, they are very soft. They are very soft-minded people. They are not like Igbos.
You are right.
Yeah, Yorubas have a soft feeling because
cowardly is the word they are looking for.
Yeah, they are
not coward. Not coward.
Not coward. Because I work with one of my friends. He's a Yoruba where I work. Sometimes when something happens, you see him do. I say, "Oh God, why they feel like this now?" So what I'm trying to say, I mean, Yorubas, they have soft mind. I think you guys tolerate people a lot, but in Igbo, if you come and start bringing your problem, they will chase you out. They will fight back. But Yoruba, I think because of the way, because you guys are very good in politics too, but you don't like one come in a violent form. But Igbo, sometimes when an Igbo man doesn't like, if you give him one, he will give you one. That's the way Igbo, that's Igbo spirit. If you give him one, he will give you. If you slap, he will slap you back. I think that's why the northern people don't like Igbo. Because Igbo can, even if in that north self, they can even still withstand, them over there too, So, what I'm just trying to say is that it's not. What is going on in our country is not good. The country, they already divide the country to how will I say, the way they divide the country itself, people doesn't really care about, people just want to go their way because the division is too much. I think.
Do you think it's too late for Nigeria? Do you think it's too late?
Well, if they can correct it on time, if they can change, if they can sit down and negotiate with people, do what they're supposed to do. Well, for Buhari, it's late because the timeline is. We're counting this thing. It's remaining 17 months now. We are counting. We have entered November now. It's 17 months for him to leave. So, but within that few months, they can still do something. But whatever thing they have done, there are some nemesis waiting for them. That's the word I will use. Because they have done so many damages in that country. Because if you check the history of Nigeria, even when they have that 1966 coup, the Akwasho Nigeria was divided, but not as it is now. Not as it is now, because now, the division is too much. Because if you look at how the way the government is structured, you will check everything. Hardly you see other tribe.
Hello, UK. It is now even division is now into what's it called, religion now. Such that KANU is now even saying, we don't want Christian or Muslim tickets.
Yes, you're right.
Yoruba Muslims will be saying that the Muslims in the north don't represent Islam in Nigeria. You understand this type of things? And I'm like, wow.
Yes, the division is enormous. The division is enormous. It's too much. So, well, I don't know where the country is going.
You see, these things are so much and so many that it's just the easiest thing, the most plausible thing is just for the country to just amicably say, okay, thank you, we tried, but nothing personal, but you go that way and I'll go this way. So
exactly. Exactly. Because right now people are very, very bitter. Do you know that the bitterness in the Nigerian space is too much now? One man. Yeah, because nothing is going, nothing is even moving. Even during that Jonathan time, I think there's a time I was even watching CNN was saying Nigeria was one of the happiest country.
Yes.
I said, for real? But that time, but I know things were okay because that time a bag of rice was like 8,000 or I think 8,000 naira.
Nigerians are naturally optimistic people. Nigerians are naturally full of life people. They embrace and enjoy life. But in this last 6 years, the spirit has been beaten out of that country.
Yes, it's rough. So I don't know how to even resuscitate our economy. That one is it's gonna whoever person that is coming there
is in trouble.
Can I just interject?
Yeah, carry on. But thank you, UK. UK, let me go on to engineer as he interjects and then takes his own questions. So thank you, UK. So to you, interject and then to you.
Okay, you see, when it comes to the issue of Nigeria, I always say this one man. Nigeria is ×3 of United Kingdom. That's to tell you how massive Nigeria is. And something we need to understand here is the way the country is now, the amount of debt that I feel pity on the incoming president. It's better the president to come from the north so that he will fight his people and get some of the money back, just the way they are doing their politics of a thing now. If that should go to south, I'm telling you, that will be a disaster in that country, because they will end up pointing finger at the southern man that, look, fix the country then. You're crying, the presidency should come to you, and it's there now. What will you do? You understand? So the way things are going, and that's why you see they are looking up to any of the top leaders that they know that they will be after them, after their tenure. That's why they will do anything possible to put them in early retirement. And these are the things that is happening in that country that we need to look and see what the outcome will be. But I keep saying it, I feel so sorry for the next coming in president. It's better the president should come from the north so they will know how to sort their problem out. Or if they pass it to the south, I feel sorry for our brother then.
You're somewhat right, because whoever comes in, they have lined up failure for that person.
Exactly.
Because within the next 2-3 years, everything that these people have, all the damage will come home to roost. The country will no longer be able to really borrow any real money. The weight of the debt will bear down. Things will bite hard, But whoever is in charge, they'll say, "You said you wanted it now. Fix it."
Exactly. That's the game plan.
Because we are using 96% of our revenue now to service debt.
We can't hear you very well, brother.
They are using 96% of our revenue now to service debt.
It's not even the issue of using it. It's the issue of the money they borrowed. If they should sit down and calculate how much money, do you know what it is now? They're trying to set they want to borrow another money for water, which the House of Senate, they said they rejected it.
No, not for water, for mosquito net.
No,
$200 million.
That one is different from the water one now.
Oh, another one?
Another one. About 288 billion or so, if I'm not mistaken. So look at it. These people, they are just here to loot that money, nothing else. They want to make sure they loot that money, and they will end up passing the presidency to the southerner. And what will happen? Southern man will end up crying. He will cry. And what would they come out and say? Okay, you need the power. Here is the power, but what are you doing to the Nigerians? And that's why you see they're doing everything possible best to see that if they see any top leaders in that, when it comes to the lawyer aspect, if they see any top Yoruba leaders or any top Igbo leaders, they will do anything to give them early retirement, so that if they step down, they won't be exposed.
All right. Engineer, quickly then to the space. Professor Akintoye, what happened at his house? What do you think that was all about?
Well, maybe they had information that he is planning to come. So it's better they said, Grandpa, you better stay where you are, because if you mistakenly come, we will come after you. That's game plan. But the question is, how long will people be staying in silent and allowing these people to come and be testing their weapon in the land? It's high time people should come out and speak. If people can't come out and speak, then you have to come out and protect your land. There are easy way to sort out this issue. Let the youth in that territory organize themselves, mobilize themselves. I believe if any foreign body comes into your land, you will know. We have mobile phones. We have different networking. So if somebody should come to your territory, or if you see anything suspicious, just make a call. That's it. Then they should assign a group of people that will just come and reinforce themselves and approach those people. If they want it in different manner, on different language, that's the best thing they should be doing now. If it is even for the local elders or local chairmen, that they will raise funds to provide things like that for the youth, let them do it. Because don't hope in that Nigerian government or leaders. They won't do nothing. They are just there planning for 2023 and carrying on looting of the money. That's what is going on now.
All right, thank you, engineer. And to that space, the eastern space, the just indiscriminate shooting through local communities in Ebonyi State. Were you alarmed just that behavior? What did they make of that?
Yeah, one man. Those people there, I didn't watch the video completely. Well, the only thing I would just said, if they said they're Nigerian military there, the military need to come out and defend themselves. Because one of the top military was one of my ex uncle, Mr. Enenche. So it's something that they need to come out and sort it out and discuss it and make it publicly that it's an error, or maybe they just decide to do their thing. But somebody said in this platform that Lai Mohammed will come out. I think it's Ajale Koko. That Lai Mohammed will come out tomorrow and say the different narrative.
Yeah, it will tell us it did not happen.
Which I even said, no, maybe you end up saying maybe it's unknown government, they dress in military and trying to go to a village to practice their whatever they want to do because of the 2023 election. So things like this is nothing new to us. We know who they are. That's just the truth.
All right, thank you. So, engineer, let me go on to Bia as we now start to look to round off. Bia, are you there?
Hi, woman.
Hello, Bia. Good to see you. So, to the eastern space, then, Obi Kubana and then his new body man, Yusuf Bichi. So, hand across the Niger, then it looks as though the friendship now starting to be established between the Fulani and the eastern quarters. What are you making of that? Yusuf Bichi's son leaping to the defense of voodoo money.
Well, there are a lot of corrupt people in Nigeria that their sources of wealth are actually questionable, especially the politicians that are so corrupt, stealing from the number one man in Nigeria. EFCC should be, arresting all of them for questioning. They should all be in jail. How much does Obi Kubana has? I don't know his source of wealth, but has he got a quarter of the looting from Malami and other people that looted to propagate their political agenda? So all of them are corrupt in Nigeria. Like they say, Nigerians will always find a way. If you make an environment hostile for people to prosper, they take into different measures to survive. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Okay, and the shooting up of Professor Akintoye's home, what are you making of this? Alarming, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just pure intimidation they show to any voice, any act that they believe is a threat to their one Nigeria, which I don't know why some people are scared of leaving Nigeria. What's wrong if it helps to develop areas when they are divided in along certain lines. What are they afraid of letting go? What is it that they can't let go? What is it that they can't live without in Nigeria? Are they so lazy that they can't even, develop their areas? Do you have to continue to, acquire easy money and wealth by maltreating people and killing sporadically just to enrich themselves? So what are they afraid of? What are the North afraid of? Why do they want to sit in power forever? Why? I don't understand.
It's the easy money, isn't it? They have nothing to offer other than, just to take.
But the fact is that now they have all the money. Money is not really everything, because all these people, when they get all this money, when they come to the UK, the way they spend money, the way they do shopping, they just spend it without even thinking. The children they have will believe that there is a treasure in stealing. They are not developing their other skills apart from the skills of stealing. Look at the North, the way it is. There are a lot of
You wonder why they get themselves an education. Like Buhari's children, for instance, they will never go to any office to do any job
no,
because daddy
no,
has
no.
looted everything already. For the work comes to an end, they will never need to get out of bed.
Yeah, you go to the North, you see poverty, and then you see the North are in power. Then how are they helping their own people? No. So then why do they want to keep Nigeria one? It's not like the money they are stealing, they are using it to develop their areas. I don't understand how human beings can be so callous towards one another. So much division, so much hatred along ethnic lines. I don't know. The bitterness in Nigeria is too much. Before I came to this platform, I felt, oh, Nigeria is a lovely place, but coming here has actually opened my eyes. This
Oh,
is this
I
is
know.
a mini Nigeria.
No.
This is a mini Nigeria woman. True. We don't love each other regardless. We put some things above humanity, above how our fellow human beings should
I
feel.
don't understand what you mean by that, Bia, that you used to be an optimist and then you came here and you were turned into a
Yeah, it's
pessimist.
true. I'm
What
telling you, woman. I used to be so proud, working before I started watching YouTube, and seeing what's going on. I'm like, what? This is not the Nigeria I used to know. What's going on? Why do we? I've never experienced such hatred before. I felt, man, this is impossible. Then if
can you
we shouldn't
expand
be
on that?
together.
Are you talking about the conversations that take place in here?
No, no, no. I'm just saying this place is a miniature of just a little entrance into what is happening in Nigeria. We disagree here, isn't it? Different voices. This one is say you're from the north, you're south, you're this and that. In a country that we should, be devoid of ethnic how do I say it? Not you can still be proud of where you come from, but don't forget that another person has got blood in their veins, they bleed. What you don't want done to you, don't do it to someone else. Be the advocate, be your brother's keeper. That is the only way a country can work together. But if we are so divided, be it religiously or extremists of tribalism, that is what I'll call it. It's an extreme. When you go too far to the right, too far to the left, but everything should be balanced. But we don't have that balance in Nigeria. So
Can
how
I
are we
just
going
quick
to?
interject, my sister BI?
Yeah.
This is what I will say, and I will keep repeating it from now till Nigeria will have a new president. The only problem we're having now is the Yorubas and the Igbos. If Yoruba and Igbo don't come together, I'm telling you, we should just forget. Those people will continue controlling that country. I'm telling you now. Because if you look at it, the Northerners, they cooperate, they respect their elders, they respect everything about their culture, they respect the rulers, they respect the elites and co. But what is happening in Yoruba land? What is happening in Igbo land? And the funny part of it, the Yoruba and the Igbos, they would never sit down and agree in just one time. Just agree for now. Let's fight these people and conquer every nonsense that is going on in that country. And come back, sit down and discuss it. If everybody want to go, allow them to go. Tomorrow you will see that, oh, the same Yoruba, some of the elite will go to the Northerners. The same Igbo, some of them will still go to the Fulanis. So what is going on? And we end up.
I believe.
It's a pity.
What I believe, engineer, is that the kind of respect we have in Africa is a respect of shame. It's a respect of backwardness. You know, I'm not talking about cultural respect, but when you meet other tribes and all that, you know, you should have that sense of respect for humanity. Treat your fellow human beings like a human. Treat someone like the way you wish to be treated. After all, we have different cultures and we respect each other's cultures. But when you come to something that is national, do you know what I mean? We should be governed by a structural rule that is fair and firm, regardless of the way the respect is practiced in the North, whether they have one voice or not. The 1999 Constitution is foul. If the law, because that Constitution favors a certain people and they're using it to play the number game on all of us. Do you know what I mean? So when you have a certain people imposing all the powers on everyone, then how will others react? Of course, amongst the Igbos and the Yorubas, you will still have good and bad eggs. Everyone cannot be the same. But politics, we should learn from other developing countries how not to copy their models, but we can learn something from here and there and try to create a better environment for everyone, knowing that if I'm making an environment that will benefit, that will be good for one man, regardless that he's Yoruba, it will be my own peace. Do you know what I mean? If one man is happy, I should be happy because I know there is no qualms for us to fight because we are different ethnicities. We should go look beyond that. You see what I mean? So for me, everyone think differently. Traveling is good. When you travel, you get exposed, but a lot of people are not exposed. Even some of those politicians, they just go through, I don't know, something is not right in Nigeria. The foundation is really, really rotten. And I don't think we can survive this, one man. I'm really saddened what is happening in Nigeria. Do you know what I mean?
Why do you not think we can survive it? We've survived worse. We've been through a
Are we surviving or we're just plodding along, one man? Is this surviving? Look at what you were the one talking about a man, a military man in uniform opening fire on civilians. In which planet are we on, woman?
But that's an African narrative, though, as Ife was just pointing out.
It's not African narrative. It can happen.
No, it is an African narrative. That's what they do from Congo to Ethiopia to.
Why then? Why?
That is an African narrative.
Yeah. Why? Why can't we change this narrative that has been going on for decades? Why? We are humans. We are not animals. We should treat people like humans, not animals. It's like those people carrying the guns. Imagine someone done that to their own family members. How would they feel? Just like the Buhari himself in power. If someone treats him the way he's treating people without at least listening to people, when the mass, he's there for the people. And it's the people that put him there. He should know when the nation are crying. Is he not driving on the streets during his son's or daughter's wedding and see the roads and everything? What sort of respect is that? That is not respect. Respect that you continue to keep people down. Is it respect? Respect in the North that they have one voice, but that respect of one voice is still impoverishing his own people. Engineer, and you're saying because of that the South should come together. Even the North they are not enjoying. Just a few people. The rich continues to get richer and the poor the poorer. The country is in mayhem. People can't come back home because of the way lives are there. There is no safety. Imagine. There are some people that went home and were killed by bandits. They didn't come back home. They were not killed by corona.
That's a fairly commonplace story, by the way. Yeah, people go home and get killed either by bandits or
Yes,
they just go home and
people are scared to go home because if you die of sickness, that's it, okay. But to be killed by your fellow citizen for just you even provide for give them money and everything, they still will kill you. So what sort of a country is that? A coming together of the South? It doesn't matter where you go in Nigeria, it's not safe. I was telling my friend that wanted to go to Nigeria, one prophet, I said don't go to anywhere in Africa yet. To Africa is really hot. I don't know. I'm really
No,
disappointed.
I think your friend can go to Ghana. They are civilized.
Or even Tanzania, but not yet because you don't know. I
Need
can't
to
tell my
go
friend to
because
go
they
to
will
anywhere.
end up telling him to do coronavirus test, do test 1, test 2,
Oh
test 3,
God!
and the rest.
And they
Or
just use that. They are taking bribe for the test.
they are criminals. They
Oh
are
God!
criminals. I'm telling you. I
Now,
just
wow.
gave up. I gave up.
All right.
Still, I'm really, that's why sometimes I come here. I also come here to learn and as well to learn how to have a
Well, I
grown
have
up
to go away.
conversation.
I have to go away and reflect on what you said. That you came an optimist and we turned you into a pessimist. I'm not sure that's a good thing, but
No, one man,
I
true.
have to go and think about that one.
I know I speak, I might not be very fluent in Yoruba, but I have never seen a Yoruba different from myself. I told you I was almost married to a Yoruba. I didn't not stop marrying him because he was Yoruba. That is the way I'm being brought up, So the divisiveness is too much now, and I'm feeling it in this platform, and I find it very strange. And I'm like,
Do you want to point to a specific? Can you be specific just so
one
I
man.
point to? Yeah.
Oh man, you even in the chat room, they even say people want people. One man, I don't want to go there. I just want peace. You
No,
see,
tell me so I know now. You can't talk in
would you
abstract
learn?
now.
One man.
No, at least I will hear. I can't hear and not
I
take
just
something from it.
what I want to say. My own advice is we should all treat one another as we wish to be treated, regardless where we come from. For me, I see all of you as my brethren. That is me. Even I like Jafar. Do you know what I mean? I don't
What do you mean, even Jafar? Is it not? You see, you are
No, what
not
I mean
guilty of what
even
you are
no
saying.
no. Listen to me.
Why is he even?
When I say even, because of what's happening in Nigeria, people will say Fulani, Fulani. I don't believe a crime should be by ethnicity. I don't believe that. I don't believe that all Fulani should be penalized for what is happening because of the bad eggs. That's me. You know what I mean?
Yesterday, sorry, my sister Bia, yesterday I told one man
I like Jafar.
that very soon, since we see Jafar, the next one we'll be expecting is a Fulani man on this platform.
We want him to come. Let them come, please. If you're a
Because
Fulani
We want a
listening, please
proper Dan
come.
Ladi. So Dan
hey,
Ladi, come and join us.
Come
Dan
on,
Ladi,
call,
yes.
and what do
that
you mean by
one,
what do you mean by
the amount of koboko in the platform, they will be waiting for him. That hey,
No, we're not. I don't think they will be flogged. It's like for me now. I've never been in. I've been to Kaduna once, and I didn't stay long. I think I spent 2 weeks. I don't understand the culture there. Coming, if any Fulani comes there, I would like to hear their own views, and we learn from each other. Do you know what I mean?
exactly.
Okay, until when Jafar came, you see how he presented himself, and he earned the respect. So that's fine. So all
And
I'm
it's the
saying is
same
that
platform we have
treat
been crying that we should have a northerner, which Jafar. One man knock calabash back home, and all of a sudden we see.
This is it.
one minute, one man. My point is that I know when I was listening, CBD was put on defense because people felt he's sensitive. No, you see now. Let me learn, please. We are everyone is sensitive to the issues that is close to their heart. If you know what I mean. So there might be some discussions now on this platform that will not I won't be sensitive to, and there will be some that you will be sensitive to. It shows in when we respond. Doesn't mean the person's view is silly. So we should give allowance. We should be more accommodating and more tolerating in the platform so that we can all, show the world that yes, we are our brothers keepers. Doesn't matter where we come from. That's all I'm saying. What you don't want done to you, don't do it to somebody else. How you don't want someone speak to you in such a derogative, degrading way. Don't do it to another person. Until the person offends you. If A offends you, then you face A. That's the way it is for me, Sha. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, Bia. So we start to round off there. So Bia, just start it off for us. Just a minute more from you, and then we go to UK and then to engineer. So Bia, just a little bit more from you.
Well, I've said it the way I feel it. I believe those soldiers who opened fire on civilians acted in a very appalling way. Who knows other atrocities they've committed that were not recorded? Imagine we just saw one tiny fraction of how mean they can be to unarmed civilians. Imagine the ones that have been covered for decades. Corpses missing from even NSAS. Where are we heading to? Which way, Nigeria? I end it here. And please, if you're listening to us, subscribe to this channel. We come here to talk about things relating to that is dear to our hearts because we are Nigerians. Yeah. So thank you listening, and thank you, one man, and good
Thank
night
you,
to
Bia.
everyone.
Thank you for making the effort to come on. Thank you, Bia. So to you now, UK, your words.
Yeah, what I want to say about all these things we are talking about Nigeria, if the marriage has weakened, it's better we divorce peacefully so everybody can go to their ways and develop themselves. Again, nothing lasts forever. Whatever thing you plant, you must reap it. So those one who are going around killing the innocent, so one day they will get killed too. You know. So all I want to say is, if the marriage, if people are tired because the way the country is going, it's not going in a good direction. I mean, everything have scattered. So it's better that everything dissolve peacefully without violence. I think that would be than putting the country into a big disaster. That's all I can say.
Oh, all right. Thank you, UK. Always a delight. UK now a regular voice. Now, I think if you don't turn up, people will notice, UK, they are so used to hearing from you now. So have a good rest of the day. So engineer, now to you. Just take it on for us. Engineer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, one man. Thank you very much, and I do appreciate the good work you're doing. Something in this platform, I always say, it unites us together all. It's something again that whenever we have any issues, any problem, we'll come here and dissolve our problems. And the issue of our lovely country, Nigeria, people are thinking Nigeria is going to split. And the good news I have to tell people is Nigeria will never split. The reason why Nigeria will never split because the elite, they already buy the soul heart of every Nigerian leaders. They bought them, they pay them. So regardless how the atrocity that is going on in the country, youth can come out and talk. They will use the leaders to calm them down. Oh, we are traditional leaders, please, this and this and this and that. I can give example from the south area when the Ohaneses, they are begging the youths in that territory, or they should stay calm and let the election will come and go, which all these things is something that we need to sit down and realize that how long will this carry on? And also, it's high time, if possible, we should start asking all the elites, youth should wake up. If you know your governor, you know your senate, your assistant governor, you start asking them what is happening. We elect you, we put you in that seat. We have that trust in you, but you have to deliver. If you can't deliver, then it's time people should start asking them, if you can't deliver, you vacate. And also, if we're talking about reconstructing Nigeria, what we need to understand, Nigeria need to come out with a good, good idea or good terms and condition that if you serve for 4 years or 8 years in politics, from House of Rep till the presidency, if you serve for 8 years, you don't have to serve anything again in that country. I think those are the things that will start making that country to balance a bit. And also the money they have been borrowing, loaning, it's time for people to be asking questions. Because if we keep quiet, they'll keep borrowing till the kingdom come. And let's also remember again that the elites, they have a year plus to vacate, to move out of that seat. Those people, they're in the point of taking money and leaving the country messed. So it's a wake-up call to every Nigerians, and also something we need to understand ourselves. And also in this platform, we need to understand again that everybody have their own state. So it is something that sometimes we have to take it, because if people today, they talk about my state, I must be honest to you, I can't say my state is too good. There's the good and the bad and the ugly. The only time I can come out and talk about my state, maybe when I see someone who lives in there and say things about my state, I will agree with that person. But if you don't live in my state, you start saying so many things, that's when I will come out and ask questions. But those are the things that we need to realize. It's not something that maybe somebody said, oh, he's from the north, and you keep accusing him, oh, northern, it's wrong. Or somebody from the south, you start accusing south, or, it's something I will plead with you, one man, for people need to allow people to talk about their own states with due respect, because at the end of the day, we all are here to find solution to our problem, and we are all here to learn more. We are all here to advise each other, because tomorrow the world is a small place. Tomorrow one of us can meet one of our person on this platform in different states. So this is how we can start uniting ourselves. So with all these things, if we keep doing it, I'm telling you, things will go well. And for our sister B, I must be honest, I'll still give her credit. I think as of now, she's the only female who come on board here to help the platform move and achieve a lot of things. So we give her credit for that one, man. I must be honest to you. Also to you.
Just on that space, engineer, let me highlight this name. So this lady here, she's been with this platform. I've been seeing her in the comment section pretty much since we started uh, live streaming, but she's never once even. So, what are you scared of, Rosalind? That you see beer, but you hide away in the comment section, and you too, Sally. So all the and you too, Tosin. You see so many female names in the comment section, but you only hear beer on the screen. So I'm calling you out, or rest.
They should join us, because they shouldn't feel scared of our men on air here, because our men here on air, sometimes they'll come out, and say so many things, but they should feel free. They are more than welcome. They are more than welcome. Come in, help us, help our sister Bia, because she's the only one left out now. So come in, our sister, please come. We need your voice. We need your encouragement. Because I keep saying something that the way Nigerian it is now, Nigeria deserve a female president. Nigeria deserve a female vice. Nigeria deserve a female senate, because If the men can fail, let's give the women trial. The women, woman will come and fix home. This is what Nigeria needs. A woman will come and fix the home. And this is what I'll keep, I'll keep emphasizing and I'll keep saying it. Nigeria deserves a female president or a female vice president to fix that country. And God will bless everybody. And hopefully, if I see you guys tomorrow as well. And one man, thank you very much again.
All right. Thank you, engineer. So thank you, engineer. So that was engineer rounding things up for us. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation within the comment section, but here I say peace.